Let's go away, Shannon.
I want to bath.
You're not having a bath. Do what you want, because I don't care. Shannon, stop it. Go to bed and leave me alone now. I want you to leave me alone.
Mum doesn't have a bedtime routine for the kids at all. They're screaming at one another. Outside, you can hear this family having a row. And, I mean, it's just chaos in this house of an evening.
It's taken 4 hours to get the kids to their bedrooms, and Supernanny has seen enough. Single mum Tara Howitt and her 3 children, Casey, 8, Shannon, 7, and Reese, 4, live in Shenley, Hertfordshire. But behind these angelic smiles, there's a war going on between the youngest 2 and their long-suffering mum.
Gracie, stop it! No! Get down!
The ringleader is foul-mouthed 4-year-old Reese.
It's just like a wild child gone wrong. It's terrible. Throwing things at me.
Stop it!
Swearing directly at me.
You're rude!
He's Tara's biggest challenge, and trying to control him is a constant battle.
Stop it! It's embarrassing.
But Reese is only the start of her problems. Shannon is desperate to wrestle some of Mum's attention away from her brother.
Why are you like this? Bloody hell, Shannon! You are going in your room.
If Shannon doesn't get her own way, she will go mad. She'll shout, she'll call me names. She'll chuck things about. She just screams a lot, constant screaming.
Overlooked in the chaos, good girl Casey has given up on getting time with Mum.
Because she has three of us, she wouldn't really have enough time. She looks like to me that she's tired and she's had enough.
You are absolutely crazy. Now, come on, put your wellies on.
Years of combat have taken their toll,
Come on.
and communication has broken down.
Up. You, get there. You, get up. You go away.
We don't talk, we shout.
Get up the bed, now!
Tara is at her wit's end.
The kids have got me very low, very extremely low. Sometimes I feel like walking out and leaving them in there on their own when they get me to my lowest point, but I know I can't because they're my children and I love them. I'll take it.
Tara is pinning all her hopes on Supernanny Jo Frost. She spent 17 years turning deviance into delights, and no child has ever got the better of her. But how will she handle renegade Reese and his sulky sister Shannon?
Hi.
Hello.
Hello.
How are you?
Yeah, not bad.
Pleased to meet you.
And you?
I'm Jo.
Hiya, Tara.
Hi. And who's this?
My name's Casey.
Hi, Casey. Pleased to meet you. And how old are you, Casey?
8.
And what's your name? Oh, hi, Reese. You're 4. Can you shake Jojo's hand? Pleased to meet you. And what's your name?
Shannon.
Hi, Shannon. Pleased to meet you. I'm Jojo. And how old are you, Shannon?
7.
7. OK.
Before she can fix the family's problems, Supernanny needs to observe their behaviour firsthand.
Now, what do you want in your sandwich?
Nothing!
It's breakfast time, but Reese isn't happy with the menu.
Jam or ham? Don't.
It's Supernanny's first encounter with the 4-year-old's violent temper.
Do not hit me. I don't like it, Reese. Listen to me. Jam or ham?
Nothing!
Jam or ham?
Nothing!
Well, I'll just make it then. You'll have it. Listen to me. You've got to eat. Don't. What?
And it's not long before Shannon wants a piece of the action too.
His ball, and I'll take it. Oi! Don't kick her. And don't kick me. Don't. I've had enough of it from him. No. Don't.
Mum's like this. She doesn't know whether to come or go. There's Reese playing her up. I mean, you can see the toll it's taken on her because she's just a nervous wreck.
No.
Fucking rat bastard!
That is not nice.
Shut up, fat fucker bastard!
No.
It's quite disgusting to watch a 4-year-old swear the way Reese swears. And he does it because he gets a very nice reaction from Mum. And that does need to stop.
The The school run is a daily ordeal for Tara. The dangers of a busy road do nothing to deter Reese's wayward behaviour.
Give me your hands. I don't like you this side, Reese. I like you this side.
And it gets worse when Reese does a runner.
Look, they're just chasing up the road.
Come here. Oi! Reese!
She's lost him. Unbelievable. This is absolutely crazy. Quite clearly, Tara knows that he's running off and not showing any respect for what she's asking. And every time she doesn't hold his hand, she puts him in risk of being hit by a car. Crazy.
From hazards to humiliation,
Reese, get off.
Reese sees supermarket shopping as a chance to practice his football skills.
Stop it. Thanks, Reese.
How do you get a shotgun?
It's hard work.
Well, it was an absolute nightmare. Taking Reese shopping is a joke.
But outside, his behaviour is anything but funny.
Grab it.
It's downright dangerous.
Bloody hell. For sake. Grab him, Shan.
Supernanny is appalled.
We're seeing this every time they go out, and now we're seeing it on a shopping trip. Reese runs off, and his sisters have to be quick enough to be able to catch him in case a car does first.
Up. Yeah, you will get run over.
It just amazes me that they've come this far, to be honest with you. It's incredibly dangerous, and they're going to run out of luck, let me tell you that.
Back at home, Tara lets her guard down.
A little bit. It was horrible. Can't do it. Can't. Just feel like I'm some sort of mug to take it. But what else can I do? I'm still trying to do my best. I'm trying to hold him, I'm trying to stop him from hitting me. But nothing works. Nothing.
It's bedtime.
Shannon, let's go.
Exhausted by her run-ins with Reese, Tara now has Shannon to contend with.
It's fine. In your room. Shannon, unlock that door now. Open this door. No, I've had enough of you, Shannon. In your room. Don't care.
Fuck off.
I don't want to see you, OK? Stay there, don't come out.
All right, I'm telling you this now, OK? I can see you're going to lose it. You need to go downstairs. What I just see up there is unhealthy. Just sit here for a minute. Calm yourself down. All right? And then carry on.
But Shannon is determined to force a reaction from Tara.
Let's go away, Shannon. You're not having a bath. Do what you want, because I don't care. Shannon, stop it. Go to bed and leave me alone now. I want you to leave me alone.
Mum doesn't have a bedtime routine for the kids at all. They're screaming at one another. Outside, you can hear this family having a row. And, I mean, it's just chaos in this house of an evening.
It's taken 4 hours to get the kids to their bedrooms, and Supernanny has seen enough. 4-year-old Reese and 7-year-old Shannon are wreaking havoc in Hertfordshire.
Don't kick her! And don't kick me!
And driving single mum Tara Howard to despair. But before Supernanny Jo Frost can start righting the children's wrongs, she needs to confront Tara with some home truths.
If I was going into war, let me tell you something, Tara, you'd be my right-hand man. You stay strong, you fight to the end, you're in a war zone, but I've got to say, you're falling apart at the seams, girl, to be honest.
Yeah, I know.
I saw your kids punch you and hurt you. Where's the love there and where's the respect that your kids are meant to be showing you when actually they just treat you like some donkey?
I don't think I let them get away with too much.
Excuse me?
I don't think I do.
Are you kidding me?
Not a lot.
It's not on, Tara. How dare they hit their mother or anybody?
They don't respect me, no, definitely not.
Because you tolerate it.
Yeah.
What was that school journey all about? Tara, it's a circus parade. You put Reese in danger on that street coming home from school to home. You put him in danger when he was in that car park. He could have got hit by a car.
Yeah, I know.
No, not yeah, I know, Tara. Wake up, girl.
But when you're chasing him all day long, you just get so tired of it, so it is really hard.
That's not a good enough excuse. And then we're dealing with swearing. The way the children talk to you is disgusting. You don't discipline the kids. There are no consequences for punching you in the face or kicking you. Let's be realistic here. You're not coping inside your own home. You're not coping outside.
It's a bit of a big mess, isn't it? But I don't want to be that way. To be crying and stuff over things. I want to be strong.
Being strong emotionally doesn't mean that you have to come across as being hard-faced as well.
No.
But you do. And so what we're going to do is something completely fresh. I can give you the tools and I can give you the support so that you can achieve the results you want. Are you ready?
Yeah.
Give me your hands, eh? No, seriously, are you ready?
Yeah, I'm ready to start and get this done.
Yeah?
Definitely.
All right, let's get work.
The following day, Supernanny's back and ready for action.
Hello. OK. Need a routine in this house, so it's going up on the wall.
A family routine with fixed meals and bedtimes is central to Supernanny's plan.
At 7:30, everybody up.
But almost immediately, Reese demonstrates he's working to his own schedule.
Then at 10 o'clock, snack time. Reese, would you like a drink? OK, then if you like a drink, what do you say? How do you ask for a drink?
Nothing.
At 10 o'clock, a snack. Then how do you ask for a drink? How do you ask for a drink? Come down. Tell him to stop hitting you.
Stop hitting me, Reese.
So how do you ask for a drink correctly?
Reese, how do you ask for a drink? How do you ask for a drink?
Oh, don't bite. Okay, let go of him, up you get.
Just 5 minutes into the teaching, Supernanny's forced to put the routine on hold and introduce her discipline system.
Now, this is what I'd like you to do. Every time he does something that's totally unacceptable, you are going to come down to his level.
Yeah.
You're going to give him eye contact and you're going to use a low-toned voice. You do not. You're projecting your voice, but you're not shouting.
No.
If he chooses to carry on hitting and misbehaving, then he's going to end up in a naughty corner because that's what we're going to use here for discipline for all of the children.
Right.
This is the first time that you're going into this now. Do not hit me.
Do not hit me, Reese.
What's your voice?
Do not
hit mummy.
Do not
That
hit
is
mummy.
naughty behaviour.
Do not hit mummy. That is naughty behaviour.
Up you get. Leave him and up you get. Right, on we go, straight.
Reese must stay in the naughty corner for 4 minutes. A minute for every year of his age.
No, you stay there.
But he has other ideas.
Want to get him? Straight back. Don't talk to him. And we're going to go into the kitchen. He's gone out. You're going straight back, and you're putting him into the corner. Take the bowl, because he can do damage with that. Turn him around.
Right.
Don't talk to him. Straight in the corner and walk away. Walk away. What are you hanging around for? Back into the corner, and you leave him there. OK, now you're going to get him, you're going to carry on. Don't smile, it's not a game.
But Reese is not giving up without a fight. And half an hour later, he's still refusing to stay put in the naughty corner. Reese's tantrums have always been a cue for Shannon to misbehave. But today she appears to be taking note of the consequences and keeps a low profile.
OK, come with me, Mum. Come here. You're taking back control today. All right? No more nonsense. You do not allow your son to treat you like that.
Right.
Okay, put him in the corner. Okay, this is your first sign of him recognising you had the power. He turned around and he said to you, I'll stay there. Okay? And right now, he's where he's meant to be. Carry on. Doing good.
1 hour after the tantrum began, Rhys finally does his time in the naughty corner. But before he can leave, Supernanny sees to it that Mum gets the all-important apology.
Mummy put you in the naughty corner because you kept hitting me.
And I told you not to hit me.
And I told you not to hit me.
And you did not listen.
And you did not listen.
I want you to say you're sorry, Mummy.
I want you to say you're sorry, Mummy.
Turn around.
Turn around.
Big cuddle.
Big cuddle.
Thank you. You're accepting the apologies. Thank you.
Thank you, Rhys.
Tara remained very calm and in control, and Rhys understood that she meant business and that she was taking the reins back. How do you ask Mummy for a drink? Think, Mummy, can I have a drink, please? Okay?
Yes, you can, Rhys. It's been hard today, but it's been worth it because I've done what I thought I couldn't do with Rhys.
It's funny. Ah? You did that? You did that. Hey, give me a hug,
Next on the agenda, the school run. Rhys has been dangerously out of control, but Supernanny believes he won't run off if Tara engages him in the journey.
On the way home, Jojo has this happy feet map.
The map illustrates local landmarks on the route home. Each time Rhys spots one, he'll be rewarded with a special Happy Feet sticker.
Okay, Mum, upbeat. Where's the next
Tara's
one?
task is to motivate Rhys, but after years of school-run squabbling, enthusiasm doesn't come easy.
Give me your hand, please. Please. Let's look for the duck pond then.
Listen to me. Lift up your voice, girl. If you're going to find it, you better be finding it on this journey.
Yeah.
Okay? Well done. He's very receptive to praise. Okay? You hold his hand.
Let's find the duck pond then, shall we? Rhys, stand up, please.
And when Rhys starts to tantrum, Tara's distracted from the most important job of all.
Look how you're crossing the road. Look. How's everyone safe? No one is. You're putting
Rhys.
everyone in danger across the road. You're getting all in a fluster.
Yeah, I know.
Next one there.
Oh, I've got them here. Rhys.
Look, what's
I didn't
happening
say.
here?
Rhys.
Stop.
I didn't
What's
say.
happening here? He's stepping out onto the road.
Yeah.
You can't afford that. You've got cars everywhere.
Yeah, I know.
Back here.
Right, stand back, Rhys. Right, let's cross.
Overwhelmed by the situation, Tara's patience is wearing thin.
Right, I've got
Right,
it.
just stop for a minute. You're getting in a big old flap here. Inside.
Yeah, I'm really stressed out, to be honest with you, and I really don't want to do it.
So what's going to happen? Who's going to
I'm
get
just
his
going to
kids
walk
home?
home. I'm just going home. Come on, let's go. Come on, girls. I'm not doing it.
Tara!
No, I don't want to do it no more.
Tara!
Don't want to do it.
Tara, your kids!
Come on, girls. Let's
Your
go.
kids!
Girls, come
Come
on.
here.
No, I don't want to. Girls, come on.
Tara! Don't make me run, girl. Wait
I
for
don't
me.
want to do it, Joe, no more. I can't do it.
Tara.
I don't want to do it. I
Stop.
can't, because I'm losing my temper and I can't do it.
Stop. You can do it. This is the first time you've done this. If you give up on the first time you try, what are you saying?
Yeah, I know.
You're going to turn this around or not? What decision are you going to make?
I'm going to do it. Yeah.
Right, you're going to do it. Okay, Tara. Let's do it together.
Yeah, well.
Okay? Find it again. Find it again. Okay?
What one's next?
What's that big palm tree?
Have you found it yet? Found it. You've done very well, didn't you? Here, look, you're going to stick your sticker on.
You see? When you give encouragement, when you're calm, when you give him praise,
Yeah.
he became more receptive.
Yeah. Can you see a blue door anywhere, anyone? Just couldn't get to grips with it at first. Just found it all a bit strange and weird because it felt like it was taking longer to get him home. Well done, Rhys. The rest of the journey was better when I'd calmed down and thought about it.
Yeah, that's it.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, see? I think Tara broke a mental barrier today where she would normally give up and not continue, but she listened and she carried on. So, you know, I'm proud of her for doing that.
Give me 5.
Well done. Aww.
A real success for Tara, but the biggest challenge of her day lies ahead.
Bedtime routine starts now. Already, you're setting yourself up for failure because this is... because you're worried. OK, we're going to do this together, OK? It's good, isn't it?
Tara usually sends all the children to bed at once, but Supernanny has decided to stagger their bedtimes. As Reese's youngest, he'll go first.
We read this book and you go to sleep.
Then when he's asleep, Tara should have time to read the girls their bedtime story.
Choose one to read, Reese, and we'll put the other ones downstairs.
Okay. Keep your voice nice and calm. You see the way I'm talking to you at the moment?
Yeah.
Just keep everything really calm and soft like that. At the moment, you're talking to him like he's deaf.
Yeah. Right. Gordon.
Reese enjoys the story, but the acid test is whether he'll stay in bed after lights out.
Night, night, Reese.
Night. Lie down.
Time for bed.
I'm for bed, Reese.
Right, out you come, leave it. Don't force the covers on him. No, you're not going to force him because you're going to do the stay in bed technique, which will be when you kiss Reese goodnight and put him to bed. If he comes out, you say to him, it's bedtime, darling, and you put him back in. If he comes out the second time, you take him back to his room and you say, it's bedtime. If he comes out a third time, you say nothing. You don't reward him with communication at all and you just put him back into his bedroom. OK, the first one is bedtime, darling.
Bedtime, darling.
The key to the stay in bed technique is remaining calm and consistent. However many times Reese gets out of bed.
It's bedtime. It's the second time you're saying it.
Bedtime.
And the third time you say nothing.
Half an hour later and Tara should be dealing with the girls. But Reese is still resisting.
What are you supposed to read as a story?
Yeah, I know, but I'm waiting for him to go sleep.
Reese needs to get to sleep. Otherwise you can't give those girls any quality time of an evening. And that's just the way it goes right now.
Reese is adamant he won't be going to bed. For Tara, it's going to be a long night.
I'm really proud of her. I mean, I do think she's doing remarkably well. From a lady earlier on who just said, that's it, I'm not doing any more, and stormed off down the street. She could have been at the end of her tether again tonight, but she's held on in there to the end.
And the end only comes after putting Reese to bed a staggering 98 times.
That was a heavy 1 hour and 45 minutes. But you did it, and he is asleep, and you remain consistent, and you followed through, and you stayed calm, and you didn't lose it. So you should be extremely proud of yourself.
Supernanny Jo Frost has come to the rescue of single mum Tara Howard.
Let go, baby.
She's begun to tackle 4-year-old Reese's tantrums
I want you to say you're sorry, Mummy.
and deterred stroppy 7-year-old Shannon from her usual bad behaviour too. Now that an effective discipline system is in place, Supernanny can concentrate on the family's poor communication skills. She begins by introducing a game.
What's the matter with you now, Shannon?
But Shannon's not up for it.
What's the matter now?
He keeps grabbing things while I'm doing
He's not grabbing nothing.
Shannon, instead of crying, use that energy to teach your brother how the game works.
To stop the arguing, Supernanny needs to teach them to work together.
Right, before any game, let's establish the rules.
Fine then, she could be the banker and I could give out the cards. No, if you put it there, then you get this.
No. You have to be able to talk without all that whining noise. Give him encouragement.
For the first time, the children are playing a game together without fighting.
That was good throwing.
Well done.
£300.
The kids may be communicating properly now, but Tara's still got work to do. That afternoon, Supernanny takes her aside to tell Tara the truth about how she appears to her children.
Your kids can't read you. They can't see the signs of when you're happy and pleased with them. They can't see it when you're not pleased with them. And that's what your kids need to see. They need to see your facial expressions, okay? And your face is like that, very serious. And you're just very sullen. I want you to give Reese praise. Because you know what you're seeing there...
is what he sees,
Yeah,
of course, yeah. I'm really pleased with you, Reese. You've done really, really well. I can do it better than that, I know.
All right, let's do it then. And I want you to up your pitch. So, give me a tone of voice.
Right. I am really pleased with you, Reese. You've done really, really well. Excellent. Brilliant. You know.
Now put a smile on it. Because what I'm saying, Reese, that's absolutely fantastic.
Reese, that's absolutely fantastic.
Okay, Reese, what you just did in there was marvellous.
Reese, what you just done in there was marvellous.
You see, your face is completely different. Completely different.
Yeah.
The teaching has struck to the heart of Tara's problem.
I do find it hard showing emotion. Because of the way the children, you know, are, it's got me into that pattern. It's been like that for so, you know, a long time. It's so hard to break out of. It's very hard for me.
Tara's communication must improve, and a visit to the supermarket is her first chance to practice her new skills. As well as encouraging the children with her voice, Supernanny wants Tara to involve them in the shopping.
All right, I've got a book here that's got your shopping list in it. All right, I've divided the pages and given each child a list.
Giving the kids a job will mean they're too busy to tantrum. But before they can even get started, Tara is put to the test.
Okay.
Find the baskets. Come on up, you get.
Okay, this is where you're going to keep it cool.
Right, come on then. You can help me. Come on. You like shopping. Come on, up you get.
Tara's upbeat tone does the trick,
Come on, you can help me. You're a big boy, aren't you? Come on.
and the tantrum is diffused.
What are we looking for? Race bananas. Oh, well done, Race.
Good shopper.
Very good.
Considering Reese walked in and started to kick off, she managed to get him up, enthusiastic about doing the shop, and now he's holding the trolley and he's putting stuff in. She's doing fabulous.
Carrots, yeah? You like carrots, don't you? You eat them raw, don't you?
Hey, what's next
Right,
on our
what's
list?
next? Chips. Yeah, chips. Well done. We're going to find
Who
them.
said chips?
Easy. Well done.
Facial expression.
Very good.
Tone of what you got it, Tara.
It's very good.
2 days ago, Reese was causing havoc. But with praise from Tara,
Well done, Race.
he's become Mum's little helper.
Sauce. You put them in there. Well done. He likes them.
Wow, strong boy.
Helped heavy, weren't it? Reese, have we got it all? Cheese, milk, juice. You've done really well, didn't you? You did. So well done to all of you, because you walked nicely with Mummy.
It's a real high for Tara, and it means a reward for Reese.
As a treat, you can go on the aeroplane, being so good and helping me shop. Oh, well done. Stick that in. That went really well compared to any other times I've taken shopping. It's brilliant.
The day has one more obstacle for Tara to face: bedtime.
Keep nice and calm, positive approach, which means lots of control.
Last night, bedtime took nearly 2 gruelling hours, and Reese got up 98 times.
What one would you like?
Tonight, Supernanny's hoping for a big improvement.
You want me to read that one, yeah?
So far, everything is going absolutely beautifully, and everything's very calm, which is fantastic. She's doing a really, really good job.
Kiss, darling. All right.
Tara should now be able to devote quality time to each daughter. But once again, Reese doesn't want to miss out.
Reese is desperate to stay up. I've changed something in this house and I've staggered the bedtime routine. So he thinks he's missing out. He wants to be up when the girls are up, and so he's playing up. So Mum is still taking Reese back upstairs as he keeps coming downstairs.
Not fucking off.
Completely ignore that. Do you remember he did that last night? To get a reaction from you. Okay, keep nice and calm.
By keeping her cool, Tara sends Reese a clear message, and he quickly backs down. The girls get their special time with Mum, and by 8:30, all 3 children are in bed.
You went up there with confidence tonight, Tara. That took less time
Than yesterday.
than yesterday. And the girls got time tonight with you downstairs.
Yeah, that's right.
Give me a hug, you. Look at you. Getting this completely down, huh?
Yeah, definitely. I feel great. Don't feel stressed. Angry. Nothing. Nothing at all, not even tired.
It's the last day of teaching. With Reese's bad behaviour in remission, Supernanny can now teach Tara how to give him positive attention.
Be excited about what you've got on this tray. Look what Mummy's got here.
Look what's Mummy's got here, Reese. What colours are they?
Green.
Green, well done. Reese, what's this one then?
Orange.
Orange, yeah, well done, Reese. That's brilliant.
Really up the ante on this. You have to be animated, OK? He's very receptive to that. As soon as you start smiling and clapping, yeah! He gets like, yeah, look what I've done.
Red.
Yeah, well done.
Reese is not a boy who just behaves badly for the fun of it. And when he's not focused, he creates. And as long as Reese can be mentally stimulated so that he's not bored, we won't see this behaviour.
Yellow.
Yellow.
With a focused Reese now better behaved,
That's nice. Gonna make a jelly?
Yeah.
Tara has more time and energy to devote to her girls.
Let's do that. Well done, Case. Cut that well.
Since Supernanny's arrival, there's been a massive turnaround. A change not lost on Shannon.
Since Supernanny's been here, Mum's saying nice things to us like excellent, well done. It makes me feel really happy.
Before Supernanny came, I didn't spend a lot of time with the 2 girls, and we made jelly fruit today in the kitchen, and they loved it, and I loved doing it with them. It feels like I'm starting to know them more now by doing that.
Supernanny's teaching has come to an end.
So, can I have a hug? Jojo's going now.
For the next week, Tara will go it alone.
Bye, sweetie. See you when I get back.
But Supernanny will soon be back to check up on Tara.
Hey, take care, Tara. Keep up the good work, all right?
Yeah, well done. Definitely.
I do feel that she is going to have her buttons pushed. I do feel that Shannon will test her, Reese will, and I hope that Tara just remembers everything she's been taught whilst I've been here.
Things get off to a good start.
Mum, do you think you could do that?
Tara's continued use of positive praise seems to be working wonders.
Oh, that's an M. That's well done. And then another M. Yeah, you've done really well.
And the once dreaded school run has been changed into a civilised stroll. Reese is more interested in spotting landmarks than running around them.
Where? You can see it. Well done. Brilliant work, Reese.
But by the middle of the week, Tara's first big test arrives. Shannon decides she only wants to eat half the lunch Tara's prepared, and she's not backing down.
No, I don't want Mum.
Right, Shannon, I'm going. Listen. Right, I'm going to give you a warning now, and that's a warning. Okay, so if you'd like to go off.
But instead of being firm and following through with her warning, Tara gets drawn into conversation with Shannon.
Now, you're going to have 2 because you need a full lunch, okay? Because then you get hungry.
I don't get hungry.
Right, Shannon, off you go. You've had your warning. If you're going to go... Shannon.
And when she finally makes it into the naughty corner, Tara and her daughter have locked horns.
Stand up.
I want to go to Mum.
Stand there.
Oh, I can't do this. This is too much of her.
Do not hit me.
It takes well over an hour before Shannon finally stays put for her full 7 minutes.
It's hard, Shannon. Very hard. I can't keep in my anger with her too much.
It's the start of a downward slide. Over the next few days, Tara stops talking
Reese, get here.
and starts shouting again.
Get up that table. Warning! You say that again and you go to the naughty corner. Right, girls, could you go downstairs, please, and do something quietly?
By the end of her week without Supernanny, Tara's on a short fuse and running out of patience.
Excuse me, it's quiet time. I will give you a warning. Right, girls, could you go and sit down now and be silent? No, could you go and sit down and be silent? I'm now putting your brother to bed. Right, warning!
Shannon is getting to Tara, and the atmosphere at bedtime is anything but calm.
No, you lie down, please, Reese. I'm not having this. Off you go. Off you go, please. I'm trying to read. I've just asked you to go downstairs. Girls, go downstairs.
When Reese gets out of bed, a stressed Tara is quick to point the finger.
It's because you two were loud and I couldn't get him calm. And he's gone hypo.
Tara's demoralised.
He's gone back to where he was. Definitely.
And she loses it.
Do not throw! Right! Do not throw!
Supernanny is due back in the morning, and not a moment too soon.
Oh, my word. You and I need to talk, Tara. We need to stop you from getting to the stage where you become the ugly person I just saw.
Supernanny's back.
Hello.
To show Tara where she's gone wrong, starting with Shannon's tantrum.
Right, Shannon, listen. Right, I'm going to give you a warning now, and that's a warning. Okay, so if you'd like to go off, Shannon, you have a listen. Shannon, you have a choice.
Right, what's a warning? I'm going to give you a warning, and that's a warning.
I kept saying it, didn't I?
Your warning is a very clear message to Shannon that you're not putting up with it. Mm-hmm. But it didn't happen. Mm-mm. You used it as a threat, the warning, rather than just giving it to her. Mm. As she knew it and didn't take you seriously.
Do not hit me! I'll have them. No! You have lost your free time now as well.
When you took her back to the corner, you talked to her. Mm. You see, how did you feel when that was all happening?
Very angry.
You got a battle going on here, and you need to be the one that steps away from it. When you remain calm, when you don't feed into the fire of confrontation with Shannon, then it's all different. So it's about recognising that.
No, you lie down, please, Reese. I'm not having this. Off you go. Off you go, please. I'm trying to read. I've just asked you to go downstairs. Girls, go downstairs.
Look at your face. Yeah. You've got your hand over. You're like, in a minute, I am going to snap. Right, what should you have done right at that moment?
Ignore them.
That's when you go into Reese and you say, Mummy, be back in a minute, darling. And that's when you take yourself into the bathroom and you take a minute and you recognise, I've got an option here to either remain calm and get through the evening in the correct manner, or to behave another way, which then will manifest itself in mayhem.
Do not throw! Right? Do not throw!
That was ugly. And when you shout to that degree, where you're pointing at them in their face, it's intimidating. And it shows just purely a loss of control. And I know that you can get through that bedtime without going back to how you were before. Ready for some more work then?
Yep.
Okay, brilliant.
The work starts with a trip to the local park, but Shannon doesn't want to get in the car.
OK? You have a decision to make.
It's an opportunity for Supernanny to show Tara an alternative to heated confrontation.
That's your decision. Whether you're going to carry on and sit on that floor and not listen to Mummy, or whether you're going to. But remember, if you make a decision not to, then there are consequences for that. What are you going to do? OK, lovely. Good decision making. It's non-negotiable.
Yeah.
She has to go in the car.
Yeah.
But she has a decision to make. And that is exactly what I want to do.
Yeah.
OK, this is not about you forcing her to go anywhere. This is about Shannon knowing already. All right, then, let's go and have some fun in the park.
Once there, Shannon's still not playing ball. But rather than confront her, Tara ignores her mood.
Oh, well done, mate.
Go! Yeah, give me 5! Go!
And it works. 15 minutes later, Shannon has a change of heart,
Here we go, Shannon.
and the whole family can play together. Back at home, Supernanny wants Shannon and Tara to try a new method of mother-daughter bonding. Talking to each other.
Let me open the first line for you. Sometimes you two bang heads together.
Yeah, we do argue, don't we, Shannon?
And Mummy as well, because Mummy shouts and she gets angry as well. So what do you think that the two of you could do more of to help the situation?
Chat to each other.
Yeah, that's right. What else could you do, Shannon, that would help Mummy so that she wouldn't get angry with you and put you in the naughty corner?
Listen to Mum.
That's it. Now you're thinking. How much does Mummy love Shannon?
Mummy loves Shannon millions.
Huh?
Trillions.
And trillions and
The whole
trillions.
world.
And trillions and trillions and trillions and trillions. And how much does Shannon love Mummy?
Lots and lots and lots and lots and lots and lots and lots. It's nice to spend time with you.
They do have a volatile relationship. So it's incredibly important that they talk because it allows them to be able to bridge the gap between the pair of them and resolve what has been happening before.
From now on, Shannon and Tara are to have a weekly heart-to-heart. Bedtime has been the biggest test of Tara's temper, and tonight she's already getting agitated with Reese.
Bedtime now. Reese, give that back, please.
All right, come here. Every time he gets hyper, don't shout and get hyper with him.
No.
Be the complete opposite.
Yeah.
Okay, remember his cycle. This is Reese that we're seeing from last week. All right, but what we're not going to see is you from last week.
No.
All right.
Reminded to keep calm, Tara sets Reese up for a restful night's sleep.
What one do you want?
This one.
That one. That's good. Good boy. Kiss a kiss then. No night.
And for the first time ever, he doesn't get out of bed once.
Absolutely marvellous. You remained really calm. You started to create just before bedtime and you didn't rise to any of that. And you created that nice ambience for him to feel very rested and wanting to put his head down on that pillow.
Getting Reese down without a fuss gives Tara quality time with her girls. Tonight, Shannon and Casey are putting on a show for Mum.
Right, here, look, now. Listen. Look like Peters.
What's really nice is to see Mum enjoying bedtime with the girls, reading stories and actually having a laugh, all of them. Which is a big difference to what it used to be like when she used to put the girls to bed, so it's nice to see that.
Kiss a kiss. Right, no night, girls.
Supernanny's work here is done. It's time for her to leave Tara and her family.
Listen, take care. Been a pleasure.
Yeah, it's nice having you here. It's
Thank
been
you.
great.
There is a turnaround in this family. Happy mum, happy kids, and definitely a happy nanny.
A month later, and family life has changed completely.
Supernanny has changed my life and my family's life for the better. Me and my children are communicating better together. We're having a lot more fun than we ever did before.
Reese is no longer dominating life with violent tantrums.
Reese today has changed completely from the boy I used to know. He's such a good boy now.
So Tara's freed up to spend more time with her daughters.
It is really, really nice when I spend time with my mum. My mum talks to us and she cuddles us and kisses us. Lots and lots.
Give me a kiss.
I'm definitely a better parent now than I ever was before Joe arrived, definitely. It's brilliant.
I'm supposed to be by myself, and I'm just not doing it very well. I'm not doing it very well. I'm doing probably the bare minimum of everything. So much stuff I have to deal with. You know, I gotta turn in his car. It's such a laundry list of stuff.
Should I, if I just don't do it, maybe I can just stop everything in time?
Yeah. I really just want to be in bed and pull the covers over my head. It's really what I want to do.
It's normal behaviour for a person who's grieving to slightly withdraw from the world. But with 2 kids, I mean, Mum just can't do that. So I'm going to help her pull through this.
So I'm here in Claremont, California. I'm ready to take a look at the family that needs my help.
Hi, I'm Antoinette Lewis. I'm 40 years old. My husband is Dwight Lewis. He's 45 years old. We have 2 children. Our daughter, Selah, who's 2 years old, and our son, Christian, 5 months.
Hey, big guy. How you doing? Hi. When I married Dwight, we expected to raise our families and grow together. You tickling Daddy?
Yeah, tickle me. Okay, bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
We found out December 14th, 2007, that my husband has gastric cancer. Okay, don't press too hard on Daddy's stomach, okay?
I had a period of time where, you know, I could just play with them, and I can't do it out of fear of, you know, accidentally getting kicked in the stomach. It is absolutely dreadfully painful. I guess Daddy's supposed to be invincible.
So I made him a promise that I was gonna be the happy person that, you know, that he married. So I'll be right back, okay? Okay. Thank you. So I just recently buried my husband, Dwight.
My kids, as well as all the other children around, grew up referring to him as Uncle Dwight.
Uncle Dwight was our first babysitter. He so naturally took us away from our tired mother's arms, made us laugh, and made sure we were wanted, loved, and special.
I will always know Dwight Lewis. He was my friend.
Come on, Mom, I don't want to fight with you right now, okay? It's only been a couple of weeks, so I don't really have a lot of time to grieve and shut down.
What, you crying?
Not today. Today's a good day. Now I'm facing many concerns regarding raising our children. I have 2 babies. Okay, here we go. I have really big shoes to fill, and I don't know if I can do it. As a single mother, how do I raise Christian to be a strong man? No, don't feed him with the drumstick, okay? Some of my main concerns with Selah is explaining to her that Daddy's not sleeping, that he's actually passed away.
Daddy see it.
You gonna let Daddy see it? Daddy sees everything, you know.
And then there's the concerns about her future without her father being present. Selah, why would you do that? I would like your assistance with establishing a routine. Mommy's a little sad, that's all.
Not sad.
Yeah, just a little bit. I need your help. Please. Bear in there, Antoinette, because I am going to put you on the right track with making you feel like you can manage and raise your children the way you and Dwight wanted to.
Hello. Glad you're back. Meeting Antoinette was such a beautiful experience. She just gave me such a lovely, warm embrace.
I think I squeezed her to death. I was just so relieved to see her.
Hi, Selah. This is
Hello.
Selah. This is Joe. Hi, Selah. And how are you? Oh, thank you. Lovely hug.
This is not a normal observation day for me, where I go in and I step back and objectively look at a family. There's no way. I'm hoping that I can really help her with whatever she needs.
This is Christian.
Hi, Christian. Hello.
Hi.
My condolences, my absolute condolences. And
Thank
it's
you so
a
much.
absolute pleasure for me to be here.
I really appreciate it.
Yes.
So happy you're here. This is our kitchen. My husband had a thing for stainless steel and kitchen gadgets.
Mum was showing me around the house and she mentioned the task that Dwight hadn't got around to completing before he passed away.
In fact, he didn't finish his project. We actually have a stainless steel hood range that he hasn't put up yet. We had so many plans, you know, how he wanted the kitchen and just lots of things that, you know, Dwight was handling. This is the main bathroom.
While Mum was showing me around the house, she actually mentioned that she's not too sure how much Selah really understands about her father's death.
She asked for him quite a bit. What do we say? Well, we've discussed Daddy. We discussed the fact that he's passed away and that he's in heaven, and she talks to him and that he watches over her and he'll be with her always. But I don't know if she quite comprehends that. You know, like she'll ask me, when is he coming home?
Mama, where's Daddy?
Say, where's Daddy? What did I tell you Daddy was? Where is he?
Yes, sky.
He's in the sky in heaven, that's right. I did take her to the services, yeah, because I wanted her to see him. And she saw him, and she said, Daddy, sleeping.
Death is a different concept according to the child's age, and I really do want to keep it very simple with Selah because she's only 2.
I got you, ready. Yeah.
Oh, no. Ah. Hold on to Jojo's neck, that's it, very tightly. Ready? Ba-dum. Where are we going? Da-dum, 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 da-dum.
During 8 intense months before Dwight passed away, Mum spent a lot of time devoted to Dad, and I certainly feel that that time has left an impact on Selah because it's left her slightly playing up a little bit.
Okay, it's not the end of the world. It's not the end of the world. It's not end of the world. Okay? Selah? Just
It's completely understandable that Mum's exhausted. She's grieving. But I also realise that it's been challenging for her to discipline. Actually, what she's doing right now is typical of every 2.5-year-old, needing the boundaries put firmly in place. Really, it's about Mum learning to discipline for the first time properly, on top of the fact that this whole family are grieving. It's only been 2 weeks since this lady has buried her husband, and when I observe, I'm going to be looking for ways that I can immediately help this family. You know, as the day went on, Selah was becoming increasingly difficult, and it did take its toll on Mum.
Have you found yourself in a pattern of not really going out much?
I haven't been going out a lot, no. I'm getting better. I have a double stroller.
You do know the importance of it.
Yeah.
I'm so sorry.
For what?
For feeling?
I wasn't supposed to be by myself. And I'm just not doing it very well. I'm not doing it very well. I'm doing probably the bare minimum of everything. So much stuff I have to deal with. You know, I gotta turn in his car. It's such a laundry list of stuff.
Should I, if I just don't do it, maybe I can just stop everything in time?
Yeah. I really just want to be in bed and pull the covers over my head. It's really what I want to do.
It's normal behaviour for a person who's grieving to slightly withdraw from the world. But with 2 kids, I mean, Mum just can't do that. So I'm going to help her pull through this.
I think I'm supposed to be out more. I think I'm supposed to be more active.
I felt that one thing I could do was to help Mum get out just a little bit so she could reconnect with her friends who could support her.
Antoinette?
Yes.
When was the last time the kids ate?
It's what time now?
It's just gone 7.
Oh. See, I've kind of lost track of time today.
After being cooped up in the house all day, it started to get really late and the kids hadn't even eaten. I mean, there was no set schedule, really. Mum decided to give the kids a bath and then she sat them down to eat. I thought that's rather late, actually.
I'm taking care of them. I'm feeding them. I'm bathing them. Is it structured? No.
When the children had been put to bed, Mum was absolutely depleted and I just really wanted to go home and give this woman a chance to get some sleep so that I could come back tomorrow and talk to her about what she needed from me and what I knew I could do for her to help her.
Want a big hug? I really feel that she was placed in my life to help me. And I'm gonna utilize everything that she has to offer. I really need her help, and I'm so glad she's here to help me.
Let's start off with saying that you and I have been brought together by a very special man in your life.
Yes.
And in his honour, we are going to discuss and talk about the things that I feel right now would benefit you. What I've noticed is that with the children, there isn't any set routine, okay? The importance of a routine is to create structure and a framework that allow healthy eating patterns, sleeping patterns, play, creativity, nurture. And together, what we're going to do is to create a routine to give the kids that.
Okay.
It's okay to recognise that you don't have the answers right now.
I don't.
But it doesn't mean that you can't start that laundry list that you have spinning around in your head. I'm gonna help you do that. I'm gonna help you start to recognise where it can wait, where it can't wait. Let's talk about how we keep Dwight's legacy going. As your kids start to grow up, from the toddler years, you'll be able to tell them so many stories. And what we're going to do is put a system in place.
Okay.
You'll build those memories, that legacy. You'll create traditions. That's how you keep Dwight's memory and spirit alive. The one huge situation here is that we are dealing with the loss of your husband and the children's father. We can't fill that hole. Biologically, Dwight is Christian and Stella's father. But you have men in your life who will be a presence and an influence in your children's lives, who are very close to Dwight.
Yes.
And you will be a mum who will do exactly what the pair of you would have done together.
That's what I want.
This is all about you.
Okay.
Okay? Because your kids need you and you need you.
Okay. So where do we start?
Come here, give me a hug.
Give me a hug.
You know, I was eager to get working with Antoinette, but I knew first off I had to work with her in releasing some stuff. Antoinette, we're going to the park because we're going to take care of some necessary business. Okay. We've got the kids over at the neighbours, right?
Yes.
All right, so let's go.
I thought we were just gonna enjoy the outdoor weather, but I should have known better. Joe had something else in mind.
Mum's going through the process of grief, and at the moment she's extremely angry because it's too frightening to think if you did let go to your feelings, would you lose control? We're in this park. We got no kids around us. We got nothing to think of right now at this moment but what's necessary. And what's necessary is for you to get a load off your chest that you've just been suppressing. All those things that you're angry with. If you're angry, turn around and say, I'm angry! I'm angry! Why?
Because he loves me.
Then say it. Get it off your chest, girl.
Because he left me and I have to do this all by myself. It's not fair.
That's right. Why is it not fair?
Because I finally got it. I got what a relationship is supposed to be. I got what a teamwork was supposed to be. We were Team Lewis. We had our whole lives planned out, and now I have to create a new plan without him. God. I waited so long to get married and to have kids, and why couldn't I have had more time? Why couldn't I have had more time? I feel like my life was stolen from me.
It was a good thing we went to the park today. She needed that emotional outlet to get that anger off her chest and to release the feelings that she's been bottling up since Dwight passed away.
We sat in this park, shout, cry, scream. We're still here.
And the sun is still shining.
Bet you feel better for it.
I actually do. I do feel better.
I didn't realize how much of my own emotions I had bottled up and kind of shelved. It felt good to be said. It felt good to acknowledge that I was angry. Jo made that okay for me. She made it okay for me to grieve.
Yeah, it was one of the toughest things I've ever done in my life.
But it felt good after you'd done it.
It definitely did.
You know, once Mum had released all that pent-up emotion, I knew that we needed to work on the kids. It was important that we establish a routine. What we're going to start off with first is creating the cornerstones of your routine. So, sleep, feeding, playing, the times the kids go to bed and the times that they get up. So, what time do we have Christian getting up?
About 7.
At 7, okay. Having a routine that could free some time up for her. It would give her the stability and the framework that would very much serve her and her family.
No, I like it. I really like it.
Mum had spent so much of her time devoted to Dwight before he passed away. I knew that it was important that we establish a refresher course on baby care tips. And the first one was how to give a bottle to 6-month-old Christian. Just look at the milk. The more you raise it, the more you fill, so you don't allow any air pockets. So the less bubbles you can create in that bottle, the less he's swallowing.
Oh, okay.
That's it, you got it. When you get to the end, sometimes they get a little bit fidgety and they don't want any more. Sometimes I tap on the bottle and they look and they're listening and they're looking at your finger tapping, and naturally they just keep sucking. The second step was how to burp a baby properly. You know, like this kind of feeling, it's like that. You know, it won't be hurting him. you know, that right rub here between will really help bring it up.
There we go.
And finally, I gave her some tips on how to make formula. What I would like you to do is to make the bottles up and then put them in the fridge, because there's so much time faffing around making them up, and you can warm it up in a hot saucepan of water.
She's given me an incredible amount of advice, and it's working. It's working.
No doubt the childcare tips have come in handy for her, but since Dwight's passed away, there have been so many chores now that have stacked up that it's overwhelming for Mum right now.
The mill, the bills, everything, I've just kind of like left it. It's overwhelming.
You'll write down your list onto our little washing rags here.
Okay.
I came up with a simple way of helping her prioritise what needs to be sorted right now. And the things that you're not ready to do right now, you'll throw in one basket. And the things that you think, you know what, I'm going to get that done over the next couple of weeks, you put in this one. And you will do it when you're ready to do it.
Okay, so, thank you cards.
Is that something you want to get done over the next couple of weeks? Do you feel like you want to get that done?
I started on it, and then it became really emotional for me.
So let's leave it.
Okay. I have to figure out what to do with the cars, because I don't need 2 cars.
But Dwight's is kind of cool.
Dwight's is cool.
Mum was very pleased to see the laundry basket. It was like a load, literally, off of her mind. Writing it down, throwing it into the baskets, getting a little bit of organisation going on up here. Gives her a little bit more clarity.
Gotta change the names on the utilities.
When Dwight was alive, he dealt with all the bills and house management. And quite frankly, this is the first thing that Mum's gonna have to learn to deal with by herself, just to keep her head above water.
School for the kids or not. It's nice to have it written down. So now it's in those 2 baskets. I know where it is, and you know, and I can pick it up or not pick it up. Joe's giving me a tool to just deal with it just in doses, small doses, and that's what I'm gonna try to do.
Okay, that's another thing done, huh? Yep. Mum's really making progress with her parenting techniques. However, she's still worried about keeping Dwight's memory alive and worried that the kids are not going to have a male role model around.
What's at the door? I don't know. Who is it?
I wanted to show Mum that she already has men in her life.
Hi! Oh my God!
Rolling, who is a very dear friend and actually introduced Dwight and Antoinette together, and Ron, who's a very close neighbour. It's not the case of trying to replace Dwight, but actually having people around, close friends, you know, of Dwight who loved him dearly. They'll be able to tell, you know, sailor and Christian stories about their dad and be very much a male presence in Sailor and Christian's life.
I really believe that, you know, daughters and sons require a male presence to shape them as young adults. And will you guys help me raise my children?
Absolutely. Absolutely.
That's what friends are for. We're looking forward very much to being part of her lives. It's important to us. You know, Dwight was our friend as well as Antoinette.
Okay.
You okay, Mama?
Yes, I'm okay.
Mum seemed really overwhelmed with the men's willingness to help. And so I thought what I would do is explain to them about a little chore that needed fixing that Mum had told me about on the first day I met her. You said to me that there was something in that kitchen that has not been done.
You mean the range hood?
The range hood, yeah.
That's a really big project, really?
Well, why don't we go ahead and tackle that and see if we can take care of that little problem for you.
Wow. Okay.
Whilst the men worked on the range hood, I took Mum and the kids out to the park for the first time since I've arrived.
Pull this off.
Oh, yeah, it's right there.
All right.
Show me how you go down the slide. Come show me. Whee! Oh, wow. Great job, Sailor.
When we came back from the park, I was eager to show Mum that Dwight's friends are more than willing to help out with tasks that Dwight would have done.
No way! You got it! Oh my God! Dwight would be so proud. This is awesome.
There was a tremendous amount of joy, I think, for her in knowing that her friends were going to be here to go ahead and do something that she was so anxious to see done.
I can't replace Dwight, but I can surround my children with strong male images that they can draw on, that can help shape who they are as individuals.
Oh!
So now that Mum knows where help is, I want to help her keep Dwight's light burning with fond memories. So I made a picture book for Sailor.
Sailor! Look at all the pictures. That was Daddy. And she's like, that's Daddy, you know, and she was so excited. Wow, wow, wow. Who is that?
Daddy. What's that all the time ago?
We've got photo albums with photos in there, but they're so precious. And we're very cautious of the fact that 2-year-olds don't really understand that importance. It's a great photo, but it gets sticky or can get ripped. Whereas now Sailor has her own special little book that she can take to bed with her, or in the car with her, or anywhere she wants to with her.
And that's the day we got married. I call that his GQ picture. Daddy was very handsome.
Next thing I did to help record the celebration of Dwight's life was to introduce her to the video legacies. I have a video recorder.
Oh, okay.
When I first met you said to me, I'm so scared. I'm scared that I'm gonna forget. I'm scared that these kids are not gonna know who their father was.
There's gonna be legacy, if there's gonna be memories, if there's gonna be anything that reminds them of their father, they're gonna receive it from me.
You're going to tell those magnificent stories, and it's going to be recorded on here. Being able to create this video legacy really allows Mum to tell stories and for her to really capture, through her storytelling, the essence of who Dwight was. And you very much are going to keep his spirit alive. I'm going away for 3 days. So while I'm gone, cry and laugh, have some fun with the kids. It's going to be really difficult for me to go away for a few days, but I guess no time is a good time, really, and they're going to have to learn to do this without me.
Okay, it's gonna be the longest 3 days of my life, but okay. Even though she won't physically be with me over the next 3 days, I'm pretty sure I will hear Joe speaking to me in my head every time I do something.
I pray Antoinette will do really well, and if she doesn't, then I'm going to be back there straight away. After 3 days away, I am very excited to show Antoinette the progress that she's made from the first time I met her to now. Are you ready to take a look at this DVD?
Yes, yes.
You are?
No.
Yes, no, yes.
Oh, I think I did okay, but I'm not sure.
All right, so let's take a look at the first clip.
Come on, Mom, I don't want to fight with you right now, okay? Okay? Sayla, it's not important. Don't worry about the tape. It's gonna be that kind of day. I just never expected to do all this by myself.
How's that feel watching that?
It was emotional because I'm looking at that and I look exhausted. I look worn out. I kind of out of it. And I really, thought I was handling it a lot better. I can see the grief. I can see the sadness.
Just carry on.
Okay. Whew. Oh my goodness. Look at that. Front row seat. As I'm pushing you, I want you to push your legs out. Straighten them out, and then bend them in. Hey, look at him looking at us swing. Good job. Mommy loves it when you listen to her, okay? Don't you feel good? I feel good. That's great. Okay. So we had a good day today. So you get some rest, okay? And tomorrow we do it all over again. I did it, honey.
You would be so proud.
Unbelievable.
Oh, wow.
Seriously, Antoinette, I salute you. That was you.
I know.
That was you.
That was me.
You have got your kids listening to you. You have them on a schedule where they're going to bed at the right time, eating, encouragement, playing. You've got some focus. You've got things in order.
I feel really good.
So we're going to take a look at the naughty chair.
Oh. Pick up the brown cat. I know you're not painting on the rug. I know you just didn't do that. Go sit in the chair. Yeah, you can get up. Go ahead.
So I'm just going to break this down for you with the naughty chair, okay? You know, there's a reason why each step is there.
I forgot to hug her and tell her, have her apologize and hug her.
Yeah, exactly.
I didn't follow through on that.
But hey, I mean, seriously, it's just a matter of remembering that. When we think about what we have achieved, you're going to get that like that as well, you know? All right, let's take a look at the next piece of footage here.
Okay.
We are going to be looking at video legacy.
Your father and I have been dating for about 5 months or so. So I remember getting home, changing clothes, and I get this call from Dwight, and Dwight says, look, I need to see you. I need to see you right away. I need to see you right now. I'm driving to his house and I'm thinking, oh, this is it. It's over. We're not going to be together anymore. It's not meant to be. And I get there and he says, you know, I've never had anything like this that's been all in my life all the time like that. And now I can't live without it. So will you be my wife? I was like, absolutely.
Look at you. So tell me, how did it feel doing the video legacy?
You know, at first it felt a little strange, you know, but I like the idea. I like it a lot.
And of course, Sailor is going to grow up, and Christian, and they're going to want to hear the stories again, Mummy, again, again. So the beginning of this, as uncomfortable or kind of weird that it felt, will be something that you'll become very used to. Let me just take you back very briefly to 2 weeks ago.
Okay.
And none of this was going on. Full stop. None of this. You know, you should be so proud of yourself right now, Antoinette.
I am proud.
There's very few times that I'm lost for words. That's unbelievable. It really is.
Because of you.
So today...
What's today?
Today, I think I'll surprise you.
I've been going with you all along. I'm ready.
Exactly.
All right. Going.
Good, that's what we'll do. Amazing. Amazing. On our last day together, I had 2 surprises for Mum. The first was 2 video legacies that I'd asked Dwight's friends to record. Let's take a look at this.
This message is for
Good.
all of you guys. Sailor, Christian, Antoinette.
The first video legacy was from a much-loved family friend named Don.
I want to talk a little bit about my friend. Sailor, when you were born, he was so excited, he went out and bought 250 dresses. I mean, not just play dresses, Sunday dresses, sundresses. We're talking gown-type dresses. You weren't even a month old. And to Christian, when your dad got ill, they gave him 6 months to live. It was assumed that he wouldn't be around to see you born. Well, fella, he was determined to hold you in his arms and caress his son. You guys were the apple of his eye. You gave him joy.
Oh, gosh.
Dwight Lewis, my good friend. No doubt he would like to be here seeing you 2 kids growing up. There's no question about that. But he never felt shorted. He never felt that God took something away from him. Rather, he felt that God had given him an amazing gift. He got the woman of his dreams. He got to see the birth of his daughter. And a few months before God took him home, he got to see the birth of his son. He considered himself a very, very blessed man. As you, Selah, and Christian grow up, you know, you will always have a bit of your dad shining through you.
There she is, doing her own video camera for the kids. And now she has 2 additional pieces to add. There's your keepsake box, so that you can start putting your memories in there.
Okay.
I felt a sense of relief that they are going to know about their father. He's not going to be, you know, some picture, some entity that they can't connect with. Through all these stories that people have given me, they will know their father.
I really love it.
And for my second surprise, I took this whole family to the park where I had a big surprise laid out for them. A party is not a party unless you have those that are close to you, right? And those that care, and those that support you.
Yeah. So here they are.
Just then, I had all of Mum's friends and family members come out from around the corner.
Oh my God! They're all here. These are the people who care and love you and your family. Oh, this is so
And they're here to celebrate today.
Yay!
Today, I bring you in front of your community so they can show you how much you mean to them. Dwight was very much a loved person, and each and every one of her neighbours wanted to contribute, wanted to show her that they cared.
I'm going to be a listening ear whenever you need to talk. I would love to clean your house.
Oh my God! Our pledge to you is to keep the cars clean. I'm pledging to cook for you.
I want to offer my babysitting services.
So we're going to do a family vacation.
We set up the Dwight Lewis Memorial Fund.
Wow.
Okay.
Each one of those neighbours came forth in being able to contribute a large piece of their time in being able to support and lend that helping hand to Antoinette.
Can I first and foremost say that it has been an absolute honour for myself to meet Antoinette and her family.
This woman, over a period of 2 weeks, has just shown an amazing strength. She really has.
I know Dwight was certainly a man with a plan, and I know, Antoinette, that he would be so proud of you.
I believe that there's so much more of this lady that we've not even discovered yet.
I love you too.
It was nice to leave her today with her neighbourhood. You know, it's nice to leave her with the friends who love her dearly, who are there to support her. Today, she turned around and she said to me, "It's going to be all right." That's the difference. Big difference.
I love you too.
Take care, darling. All right? Take care of yourself.
Joe has given me confidence, given me the ability to just be a better parent, a better mother.
Can you give me a hug?
Thank you, Joe. I will never, ever forget you.
Oh, damn!
She understands that only time will make things a little bit easier. But the rest, she's taken ownership of. And she's got that underneath her belt.
Bye-bye, everybody. Take care and enjoy. Bye-bye. Thank you. Bye.
Hello?
Get your bed. Stop playing with me. Don't play with me.
I watched Dad put the kids to bed, and after that, I wanted to sit down and talk to him about his take on bedtime and really what he thought about it.
So is it equally important to yourself as it is to Angela to have the kids sleeping in their own rooms and having a bedtime routine?
I don't care. It's not that important.
You know, this is not about Mike James and his universe. You know, this is about him acknowledging also the people that have supported him and him becoming the success that he is.
So what challenges do you think Angela's going to address whilst you're gone?
Being away from me. That's our biggest challenge.
How does it make you feel when you know that your wife's tired and she's depleted?
One thing I learned is, especially in this world, first, it ain't no rest for the weary. I'm tired and depleted also. I'm tired of, but you know what? I'm tired of getting up every single morning, 7:30 in the morning.
But I'm asking you about your
wife. But I'm just saying,
wife.
though, but what I'm trying to explain to you is, I'm doing what I'm supposed to do on the court. She has to do what she has to do as far as with the business, with the finance, everything else.
He became rather combative with me. It was just really uncordial.
Well, I'm here in Houston, Texas, ready to help a family, so let's take a look.
My name is Mike, this is Angela, and we are the
James family, and we have 4 kids.
My oldest daughter, her name is Jaden James. She's 8 years old. My second daughter, Amaya, she's 5 years old.
We also have Michael, who's 20 months, and we have McKinley, and she is 7 months.
I'm going to my gym right now. I'm a professional basketball player. I play in the NBA with the New Orleans Hornets. My preparation for the season is very vital to me.
Mike spends most of the day training.
So I'm going away from the family majority of the day. And then when I leave for the basketball season, I'm gone for 6, 7 months.
This is new because usually when he leaves, I just pack the whole family up and we go where he is. This time we're gonna stay here, so it's new territory for me.
So now, Angela's gonna be the one that the majority of the time is gonna have to deal with the kids. Jaden and also Amaya, they fight for my attention, they fight for their mother's attention.
Stop!
Michael, she's picking up both of their bad characteristics.
No hitting. The parent that gets the most respect from the kids would definitely be Mike.
Hey, we're gonna share, period. Jay, that's enough. I guess because Angela's with them more, she tolerates more from them. Our biggest problem, major problem with our children is they're very active, they're very energetic.
A big pool, and yet these kids are unsupervised. Gotta think of safety.
I'm a woman that wears many hats, I guess like most women.
Okay, let me call you back, because children gone wild.
Being an NBA wife, a mother of 4, we have a new construction company. We formed 2 other new companies. And I'm the vice president, writing checks, drawing up contracts, and dealing with the accountants. I have a lot on my plate.
Hi, Mommy. Stop it. Y'all better stop. I'm not playing with you.
I'm feeling real chaotic right now. I would love to have time for myself.
It's when all the kids are hungry and start going crazy.
No! We try to do a regular schedule, but we've got so many new things going on, it's hard to get a schedule.
Hey, Mum, you know it's too late for dinner when they're falling asleep.
Finally, it clicked. You're doing something wrong here. So I've got to figure it out.
Mum's seriously stressed out here. There's just no way she can possibly take on it all. I need to help her.
You only get one chance to raise your kids, and I want to do it right. Super Nanny, I would be so grateful for you to come into my home and help whip me into shape and my kids.
Hang in there, Mum and Dad. I'm on my way.
It was certainly a different scenario, me turning up to this house because they have electric gates, and I'm fully aware that I'm arriving to help a family who are in the limelight.
How are you?
Hi, Joe Frost. Pleased to meet
Joe,
you.
nice to meet you.
Hi.
Mike James. And this is
Hi.
my family.
Hello. Look at this little one here.
This is McKinley.
Hi, McKinley. And what's your name?
Amaya.
Hi, Amaya. Pleased to meet you. You're going to shake Jojo's hand. Hi, pleased to meet you. And is this your big sister here?
Jaden.
Hi, Jaden. Pleased to meet you. Jojo, how are you?
Good.
When Joe came, I wasn't sure what to expect. I didn't want there to be any presumptions, you know, whether it's NBA family or... I just didn't want her to assume.
Hi, pleased to meet you. Oh, I love it. You're in for a good ride, aren't you, buddy? Yeah.
A nice little ride, a nice one.
I also got a chance to meet the nanny too.
Hi, Nanny V, right? Nanny Joe.
Nanny Joe.
Hi, pleased to meet you.
Nice to meet
Hi.
you.
Growing up, I didn't have a nanny, and so I'm just used to doing it without much assistance. But you burn the candle at both ends of the stick, and it's not healthy.
We'll do the Buckingham Palace tour, shall we?
The first thing I did was to look around the property because it's very large and I wanted to get an essence of really where everybody spends their time.
So my profession is being a ball player, so why not have my gym in my backyard?
Yeah, for real.
So I can do all my training.
This is McKinley's room, but I want to put Michael and McKinley in this room, so Michael would sleep there and McKinley would sleep there.
Right, okay, so eventually you're going to have both kids
In
this room, the youngest ones, but at the moment you just have...
Nobody up here.
Oh, right, okay, nobody. Right, okay, so it's all set up, but nobody's in here. All right, okay. Okay, Maya, this is your room, is that right? Okay, so do you sleep in your room then?
No, not yet.
All right, okay, so no one sleeps in their rooms. Hold on a minute. Where do they all sleep?
They sleep in the playroom.
They all sleep in the playroom. All right, we'll get to the playroom then, will we?
So even though they have beautiful rooms that are ready for them to go into, they all sleep together in one tiny playroom.
And this is where they hang out and sleep and do everything.
So all of them are here at the moment?
Michael, Jaden, and Amaya.
Right, okay, and obviously the little one's in your room?
Yeah.
After everybody had settled for a little bit, Dad went off to the basketball courts to practice.
I'll see y'all later. Love you.
And Mum went into her office to sort out some business and take care of the kids as well.
Don't put any tape on her mouth, baby. Sorry, Christine. Maya, don't climb up there. You know better. Now I'm confused. I'm in the company files. Okay, and it's just these two, so we're good on the foundation. We're good on the basketball experience. Michael, get down.
So you trying to do business and you're the kids?
Uh-huh.
This is what it's like for you all the time?
Yeah. They're okay right now because I know they're gonna look at the books and just, I can see them. Okay, and now I'm gonna go back to open or restore company. Hey, oh, sorry, Christine. No, don't play with that.
After Mum had finished doing her business in the office, she actually had a bit of a shock because she couldn't find Jaden.
Where is Jaden? Jaden?
You know where Jaden is?
It turns out that the nanny thought that Mum was looking after Jaden, and so neither knew where she was. And they actually live on a really large property with a swimming pool that's not protected or alarmed. So it's a very scary, dangerous situation.
The kids are in the office. Mike's nowhere to be seen. The nanny is over here. I mean, what's going on?
I don't know, Jaden.
You know where Jaden is?
Mm-mm.
So I'm here working with NBA basketball player Mike James and his family. Mum doesn't know where Jaden is, neither does the nanny.
Miss Valda, did you see Jaden?
No. Nobody knows where she is, and we're on a property that's extremely large with a swimming pool that's not protected.
Jaden?
So do you find yourself doing the old walk?
Oh, yeah.
Around the house trying to find?
Oh, yeah. Usually she's here. Yeah, she's good. Jaden, you're fine. You just need to make sure you let me know you're down here. Because I didn't know where you were.
there needs to be more communication of who's got the kids and where are they right now.
So sometimes the girls, they'll go off because this is all their home.
Yeah.
And then you're left going, where are the girls?
Yeah.
And that worries you.
Yeah.
Because you don't know where they are.
I don't like it when they do that, because then you're sitting down at your desk for 2 hours and you look up and somebody snatch your kids, and I don't know.
Yeah.
The whole family have a long day ahead. There's lots to be done, and there's no schedule. There's no structure in this house that supports the pair of them to keep them on the same page. So really, who knows what they're doing?
So there's no real set kind of routine?
I usually do have them in bed by 8:30, between 8:30 and 9. And
What, all of them?
No.
Oh,
just the oldest two have to go to school. When they get 4 and having to go to real school, then I make sure.
These kids go to bed far too late because these kids need at least 10 hours and they're not getting it.
Come on.
So you're taking the kids up to bed now?
Yeah, we're just gonna hang out in the playroom, which is where they sleep, so.
The family live in a really huge house and all the girls have beautifully decorated rooms. However, they all sleep in this really small room.
Where's your blanket? I grew up with a very big family, so it's not uncommon, especially in smaller homes with larger families, that everybody just slept in the bed, so it was quite natural, really.
What y'all doing?
I'm just getting them down the bed.
Dad did come back from the basketball court 6.5 hours later, and I really wanted to see how he was going to put the kids to bed.
I want a kiss.
I don't particularly feel that the family recognise the importance of creating a calm environment for the body to be able to unwind and get into the sleep mode.
Okay, time for bed now. No more games.
Good night. Mariah, good night.
Grab this one.
Stop, Jay.
Then they get in bed and the parents kind of scratch their heads wondering why the children are not going to sleep yet and they have to keep going into the room.
Yeah? Who?
Get your bed. Stop playing with me. Don't play with me.
I watched Dad put the kids to bed, and after that, I wanted to sit down and talk to him about his take on bedtime and really what he thought about it.
So is it equally important to yourself as it is to Angela to have the kids sleeping in their own rooms and having a bedtime routine?
I don't care. It's not that important.
You know, this is not about Mike James and his universe. You know, this is about him acknowledging also the people that have supported him in him becoming the success that he is.
So what challenges do you think Angela's going to address whilst you're gone?
Being away from me. That's our biggest challenge.
How does it make you feel when you know that your wife's tired and she's depleted?
One thing I learned is, especially in this world, first, it ain't no rest for the weary. I'm tired and depleted also. I'm tired of, but you know what? I'm tired of getting up every single morning, 7:30 in the morning.
But I'm asking you about your
wife. But I'm just
wife.
saying, though, but what I'm trying to explain to you is, I'm doing what I'm supposed to do on the court. She has to do what she has to do as far as with the business, with the finance, everything else.
He became rather combative with me. It was just really uncordial to really behave that way when you've only just met somebody.
So I see more than what you have seen in the past 24 hours, not even 24 hours,
But
and come to a conclusion on a situation in less than 12 hours.
I'm about to show you how I can.
Bull crap. I refuse to believe that. It's always easier to deal with somebody else's children, but until you have your own, you'll never.
That's very
hold on.
arrogant.
But no, it's not.
very
It's not. It's a
arrogant.
truth.
You're not even giving me a chance. You're not even giving me a chance. This is what I find amazing, that you actually had
giving you a chance.
You actually had the control to make a decision to have me come here.
And I'm appreciating you being here. You can't come to a better assessment about my family than I can. You can't.
To help and resolve the situations. That's exactly what I am going to do, otherwise I won't be here.
Okay, I ain't got nothing to say. I'm gonna keep. Okay.
You know what you can do?
I'm listening.
You can trust me.
I'm going to listen to you. And I come to that assessment for myself when I listen to you. When you're trying to come into my family, and now after a few hours try to tell me how I'm supposed to be with my family, it's almost like, hold on.
So tomorrow, we'll have a nice family meeting, all right? We'll sit down, we'll talk about what needs to be addressed, all right, so that we can knuckle down and do some hard work. So I'll see you tomorrow. I'll see you tomorrow.
Okay. Good night.
His statement is pretty typical of a parent who feels rather defensive and insecure about my presence in their household. I just hope that Mike starts to grow some empathy towards his wife's situation.
See you tomorrow.
Thank you.
Good night, you're welcome. Thank you. Let's start off with this family meeting. What I'd like to do is to go through the issues that I feel need to be addressed. Have you gone through like the safety of the house with regards to, you know, the areas that you really want them to not be in at the moment, places where they need supervising? Do you have a pool? Do you have like a safety alarm in there? Like what do you have? Because the house is big and it doesn't take long for fatal accidents to happen in the swimming pool.
Michael, she's the only one right now
that we worry about.
But she wouldn't be able to get outside unless there's a reason for her being outside.
No, she can open that door by herself.
Right, okay, so I think what we need to really think about is being able to have a conversation with the kids about safety, about no-zone areas, supervision, safety with the pool, is prevention. Yeah. The thing that I want to talk about is the bedtime routine.
There is a bedtime routine in the sense that I try to get the girls in bed, you know, by 8:30, at least the older two, because they have school. I try to put the 20-month-old in the bed with the older two, but she's just hadn't been ready for that.
But you want her ready for it?
Yes. I want all four of them in the bed, 8:30, downtime, sleep.
She's more than ready for it. She's just pulling the leg that's got bells on right now.
Okay.
She's doing that. You're aware of that though, right, Mike?
Of course.
Yeah. Okay, so explain to me, why is it not a priority? Because I know it is for yourself.
It is a priority, because she has to deal with it. She's the one that puts them in bed the most of the time, so she has to deal with them, so of course it's a priority.
I would certainly say making the bedrooms more personal to the girls by having little things up there that they're familiar with will allow them to feel quite snuggy bug up in their bedrooms. And if one added, for example, some fairy lights or something that they liked. So, you know, there's lots of things you can do.
I don't think that a light is gonna make a difference. It's just all we have to do is now just convince them now why this is where they need to be, because they need to start sleeping in their bedrooms, and I think it's gonna be all right. I don't think that light.
This house is quite a big house. You know what I'm saying? It's a lot of space between.
But I understand the personalization of the rooms.
Okay, I respect that. I have nothing to say, you're right.
So it's important that we get things into practice and that we have things running. And as you know, the James family are a team and not one player is above his team, right, Mike?
You gotta have a point guard and the captain, though. Gotta have a team leader.
God, I tell you what, I want to spend half this day chipping out of his ego, aren't I? Seriously.
I'm joking, I'm messing with you.
But you know what I'm saying, all right? You know, it takes a team.
Yeah, I'm up for that.
1, 2, 3, team.
Right.
1, 2, 3, team. Let's go. Who?
All right.
I'm here at the household of Mike James. He's going off to training camp very, very soon, and I don't have a lot of time to put things into place, so every second counts.
This is yours for the office.
When you've got 4 kids, you've got to be flexible when you're creating a schedule. Simple as that, really. You leave at 7:30 to get the girls to school at 8. 45 minutes that leaves for you to get all the kids up, all the kids dressed, all the kids washed. Bit of breakfast down them, of course.
I better get up at 6:30.
Okay. So, kids go till when?
The girls go until 3, but on 3 days they have after-school activities. And this is when Nanny V will come in.
Looking at the list that Angela wrote shows me that this woman does need a schedule just to utilize her time.
I'm all done with my board.
good for you. Go and put that in your office.
Gotcha.
That's a good piece of work there, Angela. Now that Mum's on schedule, I have a little something for Dad.
We're gonna let Mike take care of the girls, all 4 of them, by himself for about an hour. So you get me time.
Okay.
Mike had mentioned to me in quite a hostile way that he did have empathy. He did know what his wife was feeling. He understood everything. How could he not? So I thought, let's have Mike live a day in the life of Angela and 4 kids.
There is an instructor waiting in the gym for you to do some yoga.
Oh, okay. I was curious to see how it would play out because he deals with the older kids, but he never really gets time to spend alone with all 4 of the girls at the same time. It's not as easy as I make it look, just like his job.
When I told Dad about it, he wasn't enthusiastic at all.
You're gonna look after the kids and take care of them for an hour.
Do we have to stay here?
Where are you thinking of going?
Take them somewhere to go play video games, take the girl.
Yeah, that would be too easy.
It's just a little tough, especially for me to have a stranger come in. And I also don't like being pressed a certain way and pushed a certain way.
He had the opportunity to play with them on the swing set. Jaden was on the swing and knocked Michael over. And there you go. Cheers.
Jaden! Come here. Oh, it's okay, it's okay. You got it.
Fortunately, Michael wasn't hurt and Dad calmed her down and she was absolutely fine, but Mike wasn't done yet.
Oof. Oof. I think McKinley got some duty in her booty. Angela!
Dad took McKinley inside to change her and she started squirming around and I actually just told Dad a useful piece of information, but he got really defensive with me.
Mike, always wipe from front to back so she don't get no infection.
This is my 4th daughter. Please, got this right here, baby.
All right, good.
Will you lay down? Yo, why do you feel... Get your little...
Daddy, can we go swimming?
You know what? Let me think about this one, Jay. No.
I really couldn't believe that these girls were asking to go into that large swimming pool with their daddy on his last day. And he didn't care about what they wanted to do. He was really putting up a fight.
Amaya, find a movie.
My movie's later.
We gonna sit down and watch a movie.
Oh, that's easy for you.
And your point is...
And my point is, Jaden wants to do something.
Jay, what you want to do, Jay? You want to go swimming?
Yes.
I got McKinley. Who's going to watch McKinley? And who's going to watch Michael? Okay, we're going to watch a movie. Who wants to watch a movie? Say yay!
Who wants to go swimming? Oh, come on, let him go swimming. Let him go swimming with Daddy.
I felt so sorry for the girls. It was like pulling teeth to get Dad to do something that these girls just wanted to do with their dad before he went away for such a long time.
Come on, let's go to the water. Let me see how long you can stay underwater. You ready? Go.
I mean, in the end, Dad was happy to be spending time with the girls and he really got involved with it. But he was happy when he saw Angela's face.
Say, hey, baby.
He kind of mentioned to me there was some hiccups. So he's like, man. It wasn't very long, but it was long enough to say, okay, this isn't so easy.
I'm learning and I'm giving more of me and I'm allowing myself to just accept the situation and not just deal with it, but enjoy it.
Mike got to see exactly how difficult it is looking after 4 children, and now he's not so moody. I'm going to talk about safety.
All right, main house, pool, guest house, and basketball court, and playground. All right, let's make it clear to the girls when they can go into certain areas and when they can't, when it's off boundaries, all right? So they know and they start to learn. It's important you guys know, that way you're kept safe and you know what you can and can't do.
But you just can't go in the office.
So, let's circle it off and then put an X next to it.
The gentleman's room upstairs.
Yeah. Gentleman's room, okay. Gentleman's room, off bounds. Okay, the pool area, all right?
Off limits, off limits.
So after going through the map of the house, I wanted to go through the pool safety. First, we started off by putting alarms on the doors that lead out to the pool.
Ready?
And then I took the whole family out to show them something I had bought especially for the pool.
There is an alarm in this pool. If a child did fall into that pool, there would be an alarm that would go off that would notify you like that, okay? Because parents always say, it was just, they were here just 1 minute. They were here a second ago. But it wasn't no second ago. And what you're gonna show, Mike, is that alarm, okay? You're gonna jump into the pool now and show these kids that alarm going off.
When she introduced Mike as far as him showing the girls, this is what happens if someone falls in the pool, we didn't expect that. He didn't expect it.
Jay, you wanna go swimming?
All right, in we go, Dad. Show the kids.
Come on, baby. Daddy, baby, just jump right there.
The kids were eager for Dad to do it, and he started to dip his toes in the water, and I don't know whether I should do it. I thought, oh, just get in.
Hey, Dad, they're looking up to you. They're wrong with them.
Mike had a really good opportunity to show his lighter side, but then he walked off. I mean, what's with that?
Mike!
I'm going to dry off.
Dude, come here for a minute.
And it created a very hostile situation. So he storms off, and I've only got a couple of hours left with Mike. I mean, does he really want this?
Come on, baby girls. It's time for bed.
So, Mike, I'd like to do this thing with the kids in putting them to bed in their bedrooms. Is that...
Let me ask you a question. Y'all want to stay in your bed tonight? Huh? You want to stay in your bed? What about you, Jay?
I hope he realises this isn't about what Mike always wants. This is about responding to what his kids want and meeting those needs.
You see how my child treats me? You see, but hold on.
I'm not talking in front of the kids.
But what I'm trying to say is this
I'm not
right
talking
here,
in front of the
We can go
kids.
back over here then. But do you see how...
I'm not
But do you see how my kids get me? Do you see how my children get me?
I'm not talking in front of the kids, Mike. It's disrespectful. This is not adult
Well,
conversation.
then I don't want
This
to
is
talk
not
about...
children
Let me explain something to you,
conversation.
though. Please. You see how my child treats me? You see,
Talking
but
about
hold
kids.
on, but hold on.
I'm not talking in front of the kids.
What I'm trying to say is this
I'm not
right here,
talking
though.
in front of the
We can go back
kids.
over here then.
Ideally, what I wanted to do was to teach them how to sleep into their own beds, but Mike wants to do it his way, and he's doing it in a really aggressive manner. That's not necessary.
What do you think I'm trying to do? I'm trying to motivate my children to stay in their bedroom right now.
I've got something nice for them. Jaden's scared about going in her room.
What, you want to give her
Mike,
a teddy bear?
No one can tell you anything.
You want to give her a teddy
You're
bear?
always right, Mike.
And you always right.
Mike.
How come you always get to be right? How come you right? How come your 2 + 2 always got to equal 4 and nobody else know how to do math?
You asked me to come in here to help you. You asked me to come and help you.
You know what's funny though? Ever since you've been here, you judge me. What did you say about me earlier? I got an ego this big.
Yeah.
I got an ego. You don't even know me.
Be a little bit humble.
Let me explain something to you. I'm probably one of the most humble people you'll ever meet, but you know what?
Stop trying to control everything.
That's not me. All I control.
Stop trying to control.
I'm listening.
You asked me here to help you.
And I'm listening.
Let me do my job.
I'm listening. Stop saying that. Just do what you gotta do. I'm listening. I'm all ears. And I'm listening.
Okay.
Let's do it.
All right, good.
I hope Mike realised that this is not about what he wants all the time. This is about understanding what his children would like and what would help them.
Tonight you're going to sleep in your own bedrooms, but this is what I feel would be a really good idea. What I want you to do is to collect some of those things that you really like your cuddlies and stuff like that, okay? And then Jojo's got this, Christmas lights, like fairy lights. So we'll put them in your room, okay, so that it'll be cozy for you.
Y'all ready to go to bed now?
Yes.
Come on. It wasn't about
trying to be in a battle or trying not to see eye to eye. It's just that you have to see from my point of view also. Give me a kiss. Daddy. I love you. Everyone always think that I put up guards. They think that I'm trying to fight something. But at the end, I'm just being myself, and I crack jokes. I love to have fun. Be a big girl.
Come on. Come on, Mike.
And you got, look at the lights, though. The lights are crazy cool,
That's
right?
That's cool, yeah.
I know Mike's really going to miss his girls when he's gone, so I want to give him a way to be able to reach out to them whilst he's gone for so long.
This is what I do with some businessmen that go away, right? They literally record the stories, and then, like, it's a surprise for the kids, because when they don't see you, they like listen to the DVD and it's like his daddy's voice telling them a story. So if you find the time tonight and you want to do a couple of stories, even though you're not physically here, you are here because they're hearing your voice.
That'll be fun.
Yeah, be comforting for them as well.
This is a very important, situation because it can help me be a better husband, be a better father. I think that what she's doing is great. I think that she does a good job. She's a professional at this. She's an expert.
I've given the family time to be alone before Mike leaves. I'm just hoping that he's going to find the time to tape these stories for the girls. But I don't know if he will. Mike had already left for training camp when I arrived, so now my concentration is purely on Mum. But I want to find out how these kids slept in their beds.
How are you, darling? How are you doing?
How are you?
You did? Give me five!
Sleeping in my room is really fun because when I wake up, I have a good sleep.
Well done. That's fabulous, Angela.
Oh, yeah.
That's great.
I was walking around, I didn't know what to do with myself.
I am really looking forward to these girls watching the tapes tonight. But first, I need to teach Mum the basics.
So, come over with me.
I taught her how to follow through with discipline.
All the idle threats are hot air.
How to give a proper warning. Come down to the child's height and use eye contact.
Anything towering is intimidating.
And how to set up a realistic bedtime schedule.
So at 7:30 you start that whole process. What comes first?
Quiet time.
Quiet time, exactly.
My girl settled.
And before I left for the evening, I had a wonderful surprise to give to these girls for their dad's first night away.
So I have a DVD here that is very special. Gley?
Hey, baby girls. I love you. You know I wish I was there to see you while you go to bed.
And what a result! Dad had taped the stories just like I'd asked him so these girls could watch that.
So here go one. You ready? It's called The King of the Birds. A bear and a wolf were walking together in the woods.
Amaya, Jaden, and Michael were kind of like looking at the screen like, that's Daddy, he's reading us a story. And they were really excited.
That is the king of the birds, said the wolf. We must treat him with great respect.
But it was bittersweet for them as well because it reminded them of how much they do miss Dad and how difficult it is for this family because Mike is away so often.
Moral of the story, baby. Don't be greedy. Be thankful for everything you have in life and make the best of that situation. I love you, baby girls. I love you.
Enjoy, Jaden?
It was good, actually. I started crying because I missed him so much.
Even though it's sad, it's cool. It's cool that Daddy's doing that, right? It's okay to feel sad. It's okay to cry. It's okay.
She just burst into tears and my heart just pulled.
I am gone for several days.
Okay.
If you don't get this down, you're going to become more overwhelmed. It's going to be stressful.
When Joe leaves, I don't want to go backwards. You know what I mean? Like, it's as much painstaking for me to have change as it is for the kids.
The supervision is going to be crucial.
because that's all about safety.
Yep, got it.
It's crucial that Angela implement everything she's been taught if she wants to succeed whilst Mike's gone. One of the things that I noticed was that McKinley was forever on Mum's hip.
Come on, wait. Guys, ready for me?
So it was important for me to teach Mum just to let that baby go.
McKinley. Tummy time!
Look at this, look. McKinley must have thought, wow, great, I've got floor space, let's go for it. And she just darted across.
What's she doing?
She's crawling.
McKinley was like a little wound-up baby on a cartoon, you know, she's like, and then she went like this. She went really, really fast. And Mum was like, is that McKinley?
Go by the door and then take this ring.
Okay.
Let her come and get it. So go and see Mummy get the ring.
I was very stunned at how fast McKinley took off. And I'd seen her crawl a little bit, but not that fast.
So McKinley being put on the floor and having tummy time allows her to strengthen her neck muscles and her forearms here that prop her up, that start the development of her crawling. When she was young, she'd only see a couple of inches in front. Now, all of a sudden, she's having to focus. So her visual tracking is important.
Come here, baby.
Keep her attention, keep her attention.
McKinley is really ready to take the next step, and being on my hip was a hindrance more than it was a help. But in my eyes, her being on my hip was a sign of me loving her. But now I know I can put her down and love her also. Was that fun? Want to crawl some more?
Come with Mummy, because Mummy's got something to show you.
Come on.
The kids had watched Dad do the video stories, but I wanted to give them another thing to make them feel like they were connecting more with Dad. So I took them into Mum's business room so that they could communicate with him via the webcam.
Hey, baby.
See, look, Daddy can see what's in that box.
You know, they were so excited. They were all trying to talk over each other. I was breaking out a sweat. I was like, hold on a minute. Calm down so Daddy can hear you.
I love you.
I love you too.
For them to see him on the other side in real time, oh, they were amazed. I mean, you could hear them screaming, and Michael, like they all wanted a piece of him.
Mum, in order for this to work efficiently, so that both of you are not frustrated, okay, is that you want to get the girls to speak one at a time. So you'll have to instill that with the girls when you're sitting down.
Dad!
Surprise, that's beautiful.
It's for you.
Oh, thank you.
You know what I said to myself when I saw him on the webcam? I said, okay, I can do this. I can be away from him and not feel so far apart. It was a different kind of connection.
I love you, babies. I love you.
I love you too. Bye-bye.
Time for me to leave because you don't need me anymore now, right?
Right.
Mum has been very open, she's been very receptive to learning, and for me that's important because Angela is left to hold the fort with the family and know that she can certainly be that backbone for when Mike's not around.
And then Jojo.
I've made a lot of strides. I've taken everything that I've learned, no matter how big or how small, and making them my own.
Bye, darling.
Yeah, bye-bye. Oh, bye-bye. Look at her rubbing all on you. Oh.
Hey, Angela, take care.
Thank you so much.
You're more than welcome. Similar to Mike.
Mike and Joe with their special relationship, I call it.
I am proud to see the transition, and I'm grateful for that. And I'm going to continue to take steps forward.
Underneath the hard exterior is a very sensitive man, you know, and he's a man who's on top of his game professionally. And all I would want for that man is to be on top of his game personally.
Thank you.
Okay, bye-bye, sweetie.
Bye, Jojo.
Bye-bye, darling.
It's chaos.
Bedtime's ludicrous.
There is no bedtime.
Well, what time is it?
Whenever they
we
fall
don't
asleep.
have a scheduled bedtime. I know they're not getting enough sleep, and I think that's why they're so like crabby in the morning because they don't get to bed on time.
I think it's why you're crabby in the morning. I think it's why you've docked out. These kids have got dark marks underneath their eyes. So yeah, they're going to be grouchy, and yeah, they're going to be irritable, and they're not going to focus and concentrate as much. Let's talk about discipline. How do you expect to teach your children the difference between right and wrong? The kids misbehave, you know it's wrong,
I just
yet
get
you don't
sick
teach them it.
I just get sick of hearing myself yell all the time. I get sick of hearing my own voice.
You're lazy, the pair of you. Get used to hearing that word, lazy. All you do is give idle threats. And yet what they need from you is a final word. They need you to follow through. Well, I'm just outside Madison in Wisconsin, ready to help a family. So let's take a look.
Hi, we're the Kerns from Evansville, Wisconsin.
Hey, I'm Sean and I'm 30 years old.
I'm Shannon and I'm 24. We have a set of twins.
Brandon is 4 and Bryce is 4.
Brenna is our daughter. She is 2. The boys are crazy.
They are very hyper kids. Hey!
Bryce, come on.
They fight a lot.
Look at the aggression. Punching the living daylights out of each other.
Brenna is turning into a little mimic of the boys. Sean, I need to leave in a half an hour.
Okay.
Okay. It's really tough getting on the same page with parenting because we're never here at the same time. Mommy's got to leave for work.
We're like totally on 2 different schedules.
Well, these parents do need to communicate. How are they meant to really work together?
Sean and I argue all the time because we're always stressed out.
It affects a relationship 100%. I actually look forward to working on weekends just because I don't have to stay home and listen to kids screaming. I'm not leaving. I wish.
You guys, stop! Bryce Kearns. There is no discipline in our house whatsoever. You don't really get mad at them.
No, I don't. I'm pretty.
He lets everything go. He doesn't ever get mad or yell at them.
Okay.
He ignores it.
Pretty much, yes.
The kids running out of the house all day long is a really big concern for me. Brandon? Brandon, do you know you're gonna get hit by a car if you keep doing that? Please don't do that.
This has got to stop. This is about safety here.
It's like a circus, and I cannot stand living in it anymore.
Supernanny, we need your help.
Well, I better hurry up and get to this family while the kids are still in one piece. Hello.
Hi.
Hi, pleased to meet you.
I'm Shannon. Come on in.
Hiya.
I didn't know how to react in front of Joe. I was kind of like, she's judging every move that we make right now.
Hello. Nice to meet you. Sean. When I first met the family, they were a little bit dumbstruck that I was in their house, but things were about to change. Whilst lunch was warming up in the oven, the family decided that they were going to go out into the backyard and play. And then the boys decided to jump the neighbour's fence, and she was left having to have 2 uninvited guests. This lady might not want them over. I mean, she didn't invite them, did she?
No, don't push.
Dad finally had to remove the boys physically.
Come on.
So this fence is not enough of a boundary?
No, it's not. Just today, they were trying to hit me in the stomach because I was trying to make them leave.
Excuse me?
And I'm pregnant, yeah. So, we got some issues to work on.
Don't kick me.
And then back in their own yard, the boys didn't show any more respect for Mum than they did for their neighbour's backyard. Did he just flip you the bird?
Yes, he did. You want to come help me get out the pizzas and cut them up?
It's like this family are oblivious to what their children are doing and saying to them. I've seen dogs train better.
And I don't like you.
Bryce and Brandon call me the B word on a regular basis. That's like daily.
Give me a hug and calm down, okay?
It's tolerated by their parents. They don't put any discipline in place to teach their children that this behaviour will not be tolerated.
The other pizza is in the oven that you like.
The pizza did eventually warm up, but the kids didn't sit down to have lunch. The boys got up and started to run outside, which is defiant and dangerous.
Brandon? Sean, can you just grab her?
So you spend your time running around the house?
Yeah, pretty much. They run in and they'll go next door and we tell them not to and they'll start running next door. And
So when did it get this bad?
it's been like this for a long time.
Dad took a turn in chasing Brandon and brought him inside the house, but then he got up and he tried to get out the house again.
Okay, get in the house.
Tell you what, I wish I lived in this house. I'd be 5 stone lighter.
But then I saw exactly how Mum and Dad deal with this problem.
What's that noise?
Yeah, locked in the door.
What's that?
We locked him in the
I've
room.
locked Brandon in his bedroom. Sean and I reversed the lock on their bedroom door. We have used it just to keep them in the house.
It's a desperate means of trying to control your children when you lock them in their bedroom. It's not effective. It certainly isn't going to teach the child how to behave properly. And when he's let out of the room, he's only going to want to run around more.
Brandon, when you're ready to come out and not run out the door. Okay. Okay, why did you do that?
He'd spat his chewed up pizza onto his bedroom floor.
Did you have it in your mouth or did you throw that up?
I think it.
No, you didn't.
I float up and.
Okay.
And then Brenna walked in and picked up the piece of pizza and put it in her mouth.
She's eating the
Oh my God,
food.
Brenna, yucky.
I thought I was going to puke myself, to be honest.
That's gross. That's Brandon's chewed up food. It didn't really faze me because Brenna will pick up whatever the boys leave behind. It's pretty normal at our house. Okay, let's go. Come on.
Because there are no boundaries or discipline, and because these children do not take direction or listen to their parents, everything has spiraled out of control. So you have to question, what are these parents thinking? Later on in the day, the kids slipped away from Mum and ran outside the house again. I'm concerned for their safety at this point.
Where is everyone?
Yeah, Sean's out rounding the kids.
Sorry?
Sean is out rounding up the kids.
Why, where are they?
They're outside.
Where? I didn't see them.
Somewhere, they went running that way.
What do you mean somewhere? What do you mean you don't know where they are?
Well, they're probably down 3 houses down with Sean. He went
Probably.
down.
So you don't know where they are?
Well, they're with their dad. I know that, I think.
So we went to the neighbours. The kids were out there playing with other children, no adults, and there was no Sean.
Okay, guys, come home.
Where's Sean?
I have no idea where Sean's at, so.
Sean went back home. And your kids are still here?
Yes.
And where's Brenna?
He has her.
How do you know?
Well,
you thought Dad had the boys.
Oh, I thought he chased them down here, but hopefully he has Brenna. That's what I'm hoping.
Is that another pond over there?
I mean, let's face it, there's a massive pond by their house. I mean, it's only going to be a matter of time before a bad situation could happen.
4 years old and these kids are out. And where's the parents?
We were taking the kids back to the house and then Sean suddenly reappeared.
Oh, there you are. Hold on a minute. Where have you been?
It's not rocket science, is it? They're your kids. They're your responsibility. You don't just leave them in the garden and just hope they'll be all right when you get back. Finally, all the kids were back in the house, but the lack of parenting skills between Mum and Dad is causing an immense strain on their marriage.
Well, I just don't want to play games. You know, my
I'm
kids
not
run
playing
outside.
games.
I know that.
I was
but
with them. I
if
was
I'm
the only one
outside
that was
looking
with them.
for you, if I'm outside looking
Shannon,
for you.
I was the only one that was sitting there watching them play for about 20 minutes.
Yes, because I was in here picking up their Play-Doh mess, Sean.
Okay, but I was over there watching them play.
Okay, but then
and I went
come
back
down there
because it's getting
when-
cold
okay,
out,
fine,
so I went
fine,
and got
fine,
them a
fine.
coat.
After seeing Mum and Dad argue, I know that once I can get these kids behaving better, I'm going to need to concentrate on Mum and Dad seeing eye to eye.
Not a big deal.
Okay, bye.
Mum and Dad got the kids bathed and dressed and ready for bed, but by then it was 8:30. I mean, most 2- and 4-year-olds would have been soundly asleep by then, but not these boys. It was showtime.
Look what Dad's putting in, guys.
Come on, football movie's on.
Bedtime at our house is non-existent. The kids just fall asleep wherever and whenever.
Mum explained to me that bedtimes are pretty much predictable in this house.
We'll let them sit down out here and fall asleep, and then transfer them to their bedroom. And what would you say, around 4 or 5,
Yeah.
3, they get up and come in our bed. So one of us will come out here or in the boys' bed.
You're having a laugh. Musical beds.
It won't work.
After a little bit, I did see Mum try to put Brenna to bed.
Good night, Bina.
But she was determined to have none of it.
But you're not sitting down out here, Brenna.
Brenna, go to bed.
Mommy,
Get into bed, and I mean it.
And in the meantime, the boys couldn't sit still, they were restless and overtired.
You want me to put you in your bedroom and lock the door? Because that's where you're gonna go.
Brandon, do not bite me. That's not even funny. Don't do it.
And then cheeky Brandon saw an opportunity to add to the mischief.
They normally don't even go in her room. But tonight, I don't know why, they just want to go in there and just to harass, just to keep going all night long.
Come 10 o'clock, finally, all the kids had fallen asleep.
We will be having a family meeting where we can talk about a lot of issues that do need to be addressed so we can start to create some equilibrium in this house.
Okay.
All right, so.
Sounds good.
I am kind of nervous of what she's gonna say to me and my wife.
I'll see myself out and I'll see you tomorrow.
Okay.
Thank you.
See ya.
I don't know quite exactly how she took everything in and what she's going to tell us.
I don't believe I'm going to be telling them anything they don't know. But how they handle the truth is yet to be seen.
Good night.
Good night.
Night,
Tomorrow. Thank you. Well, where do I begin? You obviously know that you've got serious issues to address. Otherwise, I wouldn't be here. Let's talk about the kids' behaviour right now, because what I saw yesterday, I was not happy with. These kids think that it's okay to swear, to curse at the pair of you, to hit you in the face. They have no respect for you. But at what point do two parents not make a decision to go across to a neighbour and apologise for their children's behaviour?
I've apologized to neighbors before.
Yesterday, I did not see it. They played on her apparatus, did not listen to her.
And I wish she would have
called
told us
her
that.
names.
You know,
It's
I
all right.
don't agree with
Then-
it.
then where
I feel
did you
bad
not?
that our kids think they can just charge through other people's yards.
Then
I
why
don't
did you
agree
not even
with it.
apologise? Why? You went into the ladies' garden yesterday, Sean. You did not even apologise to the neighbour and said, we're really sorry about this.
I'm constantly saying I'm sorry because this past couple days, Brandon threw sand in her face, and I said I'm sorry.
You have an extreme situation here, and you both better wake up. Bedtime, let's talk about bedtime.
It's chaos.
Bedtime's ludicrous.
There is no bedtime.
Well, what time is it?
Whenever they
we
fall
don't
asleep.
we don't have a scheduled bedtime. I know they're not getting enough sleep, and I think that's why they're so crabby in the morning, because they don't get to bed on time.
I think it's why you're crabby in the morning. I think it's why you've docked out. These kids have got dark marks underneath their eyes. So yeah, they're going to be grouchy, and yeah, they're going to be irritable, and they're not going to focus and concentrate as much. Let's talk about discipline. How do you expect to teach your children the difference between right and wrong? The kids misbehave, you know it's wrong,
I just
yet
get
you don't
sick
teach them it.
I just get sick of hearing myself yell all the time. I get sick of hearing my own voice.
You're lazy, the pair of you. Get used to hearing that word, lazy. All you do is give idle threats.
And yet what they need from you is a final word. They need you to follow through.
I want to start working on this, and I know this will be the hardest 2 weeks of our life, but it'll be worth it in the end if we follow through, and that's what I'm looking forward to doing.
I want to see action. Because I can give you what's necessary.
We have to use it.
But you have to do it.
Okay, thank you.
There are so many things that mum and dad need to change that I think they need an aid to help them identify and remember them all.
We're going to put it right up here.
Okay.
This is what I am going to show you both. It's the long list of consistent, not so good things we were doing.
It was a visual for them to see just exactly how long this list was.
It's a visual reminder of where we need to be going, what we need to be doing. Because what we're going to do is we're going to change that. And when we change it, we're then going to take this off and we're going to put new ones on up here. You're putting your energy into the wrong stuff. So we're now going to really start to redirect that energy. So you become more mindful and start to do the things that are very positive up here that are good for your family.
The next thing I wanted to give mum and dad was a method to help them stimulate activity with the children, but also to help them feel more motivated to behave better.
I've brought in a routine that allows the children to choose the activities that they do in the morning and in the afternoon, on the weekends that you do have family time together, and then also in the evening when they come home from school. The children will have the choice in taking turns in picking a window. And when they open up the window, there will be an activity in there that they can do.
I gave Sean and Shannon some time to think about the activities that the kids would love, and then they could write that in the little house.
Puzzles.
Puzzles.
Board games.
Painting.
Painting, yeah.
We could bake, do a baking project.
Reading a book.
Books, that's good.
And of course, it was then time to show the house to the kids.
Open one up.
Hey, what does it say?
Books.
So
You get
we
to
get to
read-
play with books tonight and read them?
a book tonight.
After the parents had shown Bryce and Brandon the activity house, they decided that it would be a good time to go outside and play.
Do you guys want to go outside and play? Let's go. We're gonna go out. Can you Velcro this for me?
Of course you can. I know you can do it.
Good job.
That's what I'm talking about.
High five, Brycer.
All right, good job. All right, good job, Bryce.
Brandon started to whine about wanting to put a particular pair of shoes on. And when he couldn't get his own way, things started to escalate big time.
We can wear skateboarding shoes a different day, but I would like you to put these on for me.
It's up to him. If he doesn't want to put them on, then he doesn't have to play outside. Up to him.
Brandon put on the shoes eventually, but by then, it was all about this temper tantrum he was throwing and his defiant behaviour.
Brandon, this is a warning. If you keep crying and you keep trying to run out there, then I'm gonna put you in the house on a timeout.
Mum had given him a warning and he continued to have a meltdown, which led to a timeout.
Brandon, you see, I'm going outside. When you're done crying and you take a 4-minute timeout, then you can come outside.
Walk away.
I need you to stay here.
Don't talk, you just put him back.
It was the crunch. Mum was going to either follow through and really give Brandon discipline for the first time, or she was going to let it slip.
You sit.
Quite frankly, we've had enough of this faffing around, okay? So he's taking him by the hand and he's going back over here. Because we're fed up with this, okay? And we're not having any of this.
I thought, timeouts are never gonna work for our kids, just because we've never tried them, and we're actually consistent with timeouts. But I knew, we had to do it just to prove to Joe that we actually were gonna take her seriously and try her techniques. Can you tell me you're sorry for throwing a fit out there and not listening to Mom? We've already been through that, Brandon.
Oh, hold on a minute, hold on.
Yeah, that is the same record he's playing. Yeah, he didn't apologise. Let's go, he can stay there longer.
The technique's not over unless it's done properly. And when Brandon decided that he was going to take himself out of timeout, that's when I knew we were in for a long, drawn-out battle.
Brandon, please. Brandon, do not hit me. Brandon. Okay, you can go back on timeout for hitting Mom. Yep.
Put it down gently.
Are we ready to eat, Bryce?
Time out first. No eating, time out.
Brandon has never ever been told no that many times. And so that was really getting to him that I just kept walking him back. And it was really hard for me to do.
I think Mum did very well in her effort to keep placing Brandon back into timeout, but it had led to Mum needing to get the kids ready for bedtime.
Open the door, Shannon.
Finally, after 2.5 hours, Brandon decided to stay put. But the persistence did pay off. This was a matter of Brandon understanding that he needed to listen and do as he was told.
That was the longest timeout discipline thing we've ever experienced. And that was hard for me, but I'm really glad that I followed through with it. You were on a timeout because you hit Mom and because you weren't listening to me. I need you to tell Mom that you're sorry for acting that way. Bryce, please walk away.
Sorry.
Okay, can I have hugs and kisses? When Brandon was done with his timeout and he served his 4 minutes, I was so incredibly happy.
I want to eat.
Okay.
He does need to eat.
Sean and Shannon worked really well together and they followed through and stuck with it, which is a real achievement for them. It really is.
Hey guys, chill it down now because it's, you know, the late evening.
Yeah.
And get some sleep and I look forward to seeing you tomorrow. A good first day today. You
Thank
took a lot
you.
in and you follow through.
Okay.
See you tomorrow.
Bye-bye.
Sean and Shannon do know how to discipline the boys now, but I've got some patchwork to do between the pair of them. So Dad does have a challenge to do whilst Mum's at work.
Bye, guys. Bye, Sean. Love ya.
We are going to prepare a meal,
Okay.
a romantic meal,
Okay.
tonight for when Shannon comes home.
Okay.
It's hard for Sean and I to get any alone time. The kids, you know, definitely, they come between us.
You guys ready?
Right,
on,
let's
Bryce.
rock and roll, let's rock and roll.
Bryce, come on, let's go.
So whilst Shannon's at work, Dad has to go around the grocery store and get what he needs and keep 3 kids in order as well.
Daddy, I can buy a snack.
Okay. When we get up to the line, you can, okay?
If you've told them that they can have something,
Yeah.
then they better be earning it.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Do you know what
for
I
sure,
mean?
Yeah.
So, you know what? Let
You
them
guys-
know
you
because
guys-
there's no way
You guys, okay.
they do
you know
what they normally do.
If you're not good in here, then you are not getting anything.
Daddy,
Okay, a bottle of.
mine.
We'll get her a big bottle. She'll probably need it. All right. Okay, ice cream now.
Let's face it, when it came to the romantic gestures, I think it would be fair to say that Dad was a little bit rusty.
Metropolitan, that's pretty good.
Okay? Play around with it. Go and get some raspberries. Just
Okay.
sprinkle it on top. Have some fun with the food.
Okay. That would be on the other side of the store, though.
That would. But is it worth the effort or not?
I think this should be good. I think we got everything.
I'm going to go like this to you. Get the raspberries. Come on, let's go.
All right, okay, come
Don't
on.
not make the effort for your wife because you're worried about
All right.
dragging the kids around the
Okay.
supermarket.
Come on,
You've left one.
Bryce. Come on, Bryce.
Hold on to Brenna. Hold on
Okay.
to Brenna. She's the youngest who keeps
Bryce.
running off.
March. March. Come on. Follow Dad. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Okay, let's go. Hold on to Daddy's hand. That was a challenge, but I ended up getting out of there with everything I needed.
The problem Shannon and Sean are facing is because these kids don't go to sleep until 10 o'clock. What kind of an evening do Mum and Dad get?
All right, so both come over here because we are going to do bedtime. This is what we do want to do. Take the kids through the paces of pyjamas, teeth brushing, potty, reading stories, and so to bed. Tonight,
They're going into their own bed straight away.
The most stressful part for me is bedtime.
All right, guys.
It just kind of puts like a wedge between me and Shannon.
I mentioned to Mum and Dad that the best strategy here at this point is divide and conquer. Have Mum put Brenna to bed and Dad the boys. The parents have to make that choice in creating the transition between day and night.
Can I have a kisses?
We love Mom.
I love you guys. Good night.
Mum and Dad got the kids off to bed, but when they did so, the kids started to get up and run around, so I gave them a technique to help with this. This is what we're gonna do. Brenna, okay, sleep separation technique. The sleep separation technique is to put your child into bed, to stay by the corner of the bedside, and to continuously put your child into bed without talking to them, and then move yourself further and further away until you're outside the bedroom. So we ready for this?
Yeah.
Right, let's go.
Get into bed. It is bedtime.
The kids were sneaking up and down, and it really was a case of Mum and Dad having to stick with these techniques to make them work.
Leave this light off, or I am going to take the video game away.
Take the video game away. Shannon got Brenna off to bed really, really quickly, which was fantastic. And then it left her time to then help Sean with the boys.
And he's laughing. He's just...
She was a major support for Sean when he was putting the boys down.
Me and Shannon didn't give up. We just kept doing it, and eventually they just gave up and fell asleep.
Finally, the kids did all settle and go off to sleep, which then left them time to enjoy the meal that Sean had prepared.
Sean had set up a very nice romantic dinner with candles, flowers. He had the lighting all set. It was pretty, and he had the wine, so that was great.
Free's kind of a crowd right now, so enjoy your dinner.
Well, I think I overcooked this. Gonna be a little on the crispy side.
We've been together almost 6 years. He's never cooked dinner.
It's so important that couples spend time alone. Sean and Shannon have missed so much of that. So let's just check out what's happened here. Both boys are asleep in their bedroom. Brenna's asleep in her bedroom. You guys are chilling in your living room by yourselves. So, what's the odds of me going away for 3 days and coming back and looking at some good footage?
I was nervous. I was like, okay, so now she's not gonna be here and help us like following through with everything. Are we gonna be able to do it?
I know I am dead set on getting our kids in straight.
They say they're ready for change. They say that they want things to be different. And yes, it needs to desperately be different. Enjoy your evening. The kids are all in bed, and I'll see you in several days.
Okay.
Okay?
Thank you
Right,
very much.
you're welcome.
Yeah, thanks.
See you later.
Yeah. Mum and Dad do feel confident that they can really put this all into place. However, it is yet to be seen. So I've left the Kern family for several days. Have they thrown in the towel again, or have they continued? I just don't know. I'm about to find out. So, who's ready to watch this DVD?
I'm ready.
All right.
Go grab the other one. Good girl.
All right.
Go, Brenna, go.
I want to make an X.
You got to try to block it so I can't make 3 across. Here comes the airplane. Open up, open up. Ow. Good job, Brenna. Oof. Oof.
Well, you were certainly involved.
Oh, yeah.
Huh? That's a big difference to when I first arrived. What happened?
I just seen that difference in my kids is they were acting better, and I knew that's what I need to start doing is pay more attention to them, because I seen attitude change in You know, just the way they got excited and stuff, just seeing their expressions.
It can be so rewarding when you are with the kids and you actually enjoy fatherhood. You're actually enjoying it. You're actually enjoying spending time with your kids.
Yeah.
It's good to see. So we're going to move on to the next clip here.
Bryce, you need to get down right now. Bryce, that's a warning. You keep doing it and you're going on timeout. Bryce, you need to get down. You need to get down. No.
Stop it, Bryce, or you are going to go on a timeout. Come here. Come here. Bryce, knock it off.
We need more focus with discipline. A lot of loose warnings flying around, and there's supposed to be one of them, yet they're in abundance. So really, what does a warning serve then? You've got to follow through. Otherwise, you mess it up for yourselves and for them.
Guys, I love you. Good night.
Okay, next time you guys keep doing this, no riding your bike tomorrow. Listen to me. If you keep doing this, the bikes are gone all day. This is your warning. If you keep doing this, your bike's gone all day.
If I see you guys in this hallway, no bikes tomorrow. And I mean it.
If during the day you're not consistent and you don't mean what you say, your kids are not going to let up during the evening. They're going to run rings around you. Well, because you don't mean what you say. You've got to follow through. You've got to do during the day what you're supposed to do to get the results in the evening. Let's take a look.
Brenna, it's bedtime.
So you crashed out as well?
Yeah, not totally, just kind of caught myself. And I was like, whoa, I need to get up.
Was she sleeping?
She was sleeping.
This sleep separation technique, I just want to say well done. You sat in that bedroom with that door closed, no direction from myself, and you did it and you completed it. Amazing, absolutely amazing. So let's move on to the last clip here.
Don't go in there. You don't belong in there. That's not yours, okay? Brenna, you do not go in somebody else's garage. Do you hear me? No, you're gonna stay in our yard.
This isn't ours, come on.
Hey, Bryce and Brandon, get out of their house.
They'll be out in a minute. They'll be out
Go
in a
play.
What I'm still seeing is the kids doing what they want to do in their neighbours' backyards. You know, I understand that you're all out and the kids will play and all the neighbours know each other, but this garage belongs to somebody else. You know, we just cannot walk into other people's space. You know, otherwise it's free for all. All right, so ready for some more work here?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, all right. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
The boys love to play soccer, so what I want to do is to bring in a relatable discipline technique to help Dad kick this in with the boys.
This is time out. This is the place where they come when they misbehave. It's no different to what you've been doing. The rules are still the same. The steps are still the same. You still need to give one warning and follow through. The only difference is the kids are going to sit in the penalty spot.
I brought in a yellow card and a red card.
But these cards now, you're going to use to aid yourself.
The yellow card is for a warning and the red card is for timeout.
One warning, one timeout, straight to the timeout spot afterward.
You know, to be honest with you, it's more for Dad's sake than it is for the kids. So let's just hope he uses it.
I am really excited to use this technique. I think this is what we needed.
The kids were all playing outside and then Bryce decided to run off and Dad chased him, which then gave him a good opportunity to put in place the new technique he'd just been taught.
So we're not playing
Come
up
here,
there. Come
Bryce.
on. Bryce.
Reinforce, Sean.
Bryce, come here.
Sean,
Bryce.
yellow card.
Huh?
Yellow.
Oh, yeah. Here, this is right here. You know what this means. This means go inside. This means warning. If I tell you again, you're going in.
So you gave him a warning. You showed him the yellow.
Yeah.
So don't worry about showing him the red.
Yeah.
Or it was just a warning, just show him the yellow.
Yeah.
I do love the fact that this neighbourhood are a community where they are very friendly and know one another, but I still feel that you need to respect each other's property. So I called some of the neighbours over so we could meet in the backyard and talk about this particular subject.
Hey guys. Hey, how's it going?
There seems to be a lack of respect with regards to people's property without anybody really realising whether that's acceptable or not. So who can really be honest about that?
Even when my kids aren't outside, Bryce and Brandon will kind of come over. And if I don't know that they're out there, then I can't really keep an eye on them. So I think it might be a good idea to have a little bit more communication.
You kind of feel like you're responsible for somebody else's kids if they're in your space. So what I wanted to do was to introduce to the neighbourhood some rules.
I had a big signpost for them. I hope that they'll read over the rules. I hope that they'll all stick together and recognise the important part that they all play in their community.
Number 1, ask permission before entering others' yards. Number 2, kids to be supervised at all times. 3, each parent to respect their neighbours' rules. Number 4, respect everyone's property boundaries and one another. Number 5, it's really important to maintain the communication.
The neighborhood rules, I think, are going to work really good. It just makes us aware of what each family really wants.
I also felt it was important to give the children a visual to remind them to respect their neighbour's space.
These flags are going to be placed in your backyard. If the green flag is up, it means that the kids know that it's okay to play on the other person's apparatus. If you see the red flag up high, it means no playing on the apparatus, no coming in. So, are you going to do yours? Are you going to place your pole? You have to ask Mum and Dad.
Let's keep it on green, you guys, so everybody can play.
I think the boys are going to have a rough time with it, learning their boundaries, but we'll work on that with them.
And this is going to help.
Thanks for coming over to play.
They're just going to go home now. I'm going to go home.
Say, no, we want you to stay.
When I first walked into this house, I met a very young couple who really found it difficult to listen to the truth. And they made a decision to literally get with the plan and start changing things.
So the most important thing to do is to continue. Don't throw the towel in. Don't give up on your kids, because if you give up on your kids, they've got no one. They need you.
I'm closer with my kids, and it makes me feel good.
Good to see you.
This experience has changed my life.
Boys, give me a high five.
No.
You don't give me a high five? No? Okay. All right.
Bye, Jojo. Bye, Jojo.
See you later. Thank you so
You're
much.
welcome. You're welcome. Keep up with your hard work.
Joe changed our family completely. It's amazing, like, the change that we went through in such a short time, just to make us wake up and actually do something. She made us a family again.
Take care.
Thank
Keep
you.
up. Keep it up.
We will.
It doesn't matter how much you have laid down that has been destructive, you can learn by that and you can change it. Never give up hope, it's never too late.
But nothing's being taught with regards to any rules about play.
Mealtimes are Anne and Steve's biggest challenge.
So you've got in here the fish pie and the peas.
So it's exactly the same what everyone else is having, it's just pureed.
Let's try a little bit on your lips. Just a little bit on your lips.
Try it.
Come on.
Try it. Come on. Try some.
It's only a bit of fish pie. You got a cloth there?
Sorry. I'll give you a white. Thanks. Come on, Lou, don't make such a fuss. It's only... Oh, poor fellows, poor fellows.
When the twins refuse their mum's cooking, she resorts to processed baby food.
2.5. And yet she's still giving them baby jars.
Steve is a university lecturer, while Anne put her career in the pharmaceutical industry on hold to start a family.
I really felt desperately that I wanted kids, and I was very worried what was going to happen to me if I didn't have them.
When Anne was 38, after a course of IVF, she finally got pregnant.
We'd had a lot of disappointment, so I was absolutely thrilled when we had the twins. I didn't know how difficult twins were going to be.
Just 1 year after Aidan and Ella were born, Anne and Steve had some surprising news.
I cried.
Yeah.
When they told me. Well, first of all, the whole newborn twin thing just went through my head.
Expectations, it was worse than we imagined. The
Of course,
first 6 months to a year of having all four of them, I think I've blanked most of it from my memory.
Older twins Aidan and Ella fight like cat and dog. And Aidan's tantrums drive his mother to distraction.
You can't sit there all day.
They're nearly 5 and go to school. But for convenience sake, Anne and Steve keep the older twins in nappies at night. And all 4 children are still given milk in baby bottles.
We're very busy, we're tired, and we didn't want a lot of hassle at night, so, you know, c'est la vie. Come on, fellas, try. Just try a little bit, Louis.
Louis and Kieran are almost 3, but they refuse to eat normal food, even if it's pureed.
They just will not tolerate sort of solid, normal food.
Yeah, they just won't. They have a total aversion to anything new. Don't you dare bite me. No, you don't bite. No. Louis. It sounds horrible, but I force feed them sometimes just so they can, you know, just taste it and see if they like it.
You've got to try some. You've got to try some.
Come on, try.
Come on, just try some. That's it. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. Just try it.
I mean, forcing them to try food is distressing, not just for them but to us. I mean, it's not a nice thing to have to do.
What's going on now?
For Anne, the pressure is constant. With Dad at work, she's home alone with 2 sets of twins.
I feel like a failure a lot of the time because the children are running wild, they're badly behaved. I try my best, but I really don't think I do a very good job at all.
I don't feel any guilt associated with her being the one who's doing all the horrible bits and me not. I would just like it to change, and I would like it to be easier for Annie, because it is a very hard job dealing with 4 young children.
You know, it's a real shame you can't go off to university and be taught how to do this. That would be a lot more useful than my PhD in neuroscience. Aidan, no!
The constant demands of 2 sets of unruly twins have left Anne and Steve little time for each other.
You know, I often feel like a pressure cooker that I'm going to explode, and I do with Steve a lot of the time sometimes. I hate that.
Biggest fear, splitting up. Yeah, that would be the absolute biggest fear, that because of this we split up. That would, that would kill me.
Yeah. Yeah, that's my biggest fear too.
The arrival of Supernanny could not come a moment sooner.
How are you, Karen? How are you, Aidan?
Bye.
Can I come in?
Yeah, come on, let's make space. This is Louis.
Hello.
Hello, Louis.
Hi, Ella.
Okay.
Well, a couple of more kids and you'd be running a day creche.
For now, Supernanny will simply observe family life. The real work starts tomorrow.
So, Steve, who is Louis or Kieran?
Let's remember. If I'm ever in doubt, I ask Ella. Ella knows.
Really?
Yeah, Ella knows more than I do.
My word, and you're their dad.
I know, but they're so similar. They're so similar. But I'm hoping they get more different as they grow up.
But playing Spot the Difference is the least of their problems.
Why can't you share with him? Poor Aidan, come on. Put it down and play nicely.
You know, the pair of them are at loggerheads with regards to sharing.
but nothing's being taught with regards to any rules about play.
Mealtimes are Anne and Steve's biggest challenge.
So you've got in here the fish pie and the peas.
So it's exactly the same what everyone else is having, it's just pureed. Let's try a little bit on your lips. Just a little bit on your lips.
Try it.
Come on.
Try it, come on. Try some.
It's only a bit of fish pie. You got a cloth there? Sorry. I'll give you a white.
Thanks.
Come on, Lou, don't make such a fuss. It's only... Oh, poor fellows, poor fellows.
When the twins refuse their mum's cooking, she resorts to processed baby food.
2.5, and yet she's still giving them baby jars. They should be eating exactly the same as their parents.
You do get tired of the routine. I mean, for me, I get some breaks.
Right, okay.
You know, work is like my break.
Hello.
Annie's got the hard bit. She's the one doing, you know, all the coalface stuff, day in, day out.
You're going to have to hold my hand. Well, you can't have it.
Anne's lack of authority is not just confined to inside the house.
Right, well, let's go. Now, come on, we're walking. Aidan, you're bringing your bike, okay? Come on. Good boys, let's go. Why don't you want
25 minutes later, and finally Mum is ready to leave.
Which way should we go? This way? Aidan, on the pavement, please. You don't go on the roads.
Hello, look. Well, this ain't really panning out very well, is it? Let's face it. I mean, look. And Aidan's over there and they're over here.
Come! Quickly!
They don't listen. So in order to get the better behaviour from these children, we're going to have to start seeing Mum develop some discipline. Well, something's got to be done ASAP.
It's bedtime, and all 4 children are given milk in baby bottles.
Oh, you were checking them out.
There's the kids with their bottles. I'm just kind of seeing this vision of, like, the lioness with all her cubs. Do you see that now as they're getting older? Is there a piece of you that goes, like, where's my babies?
Yeah, I do. And if I was younger, I might even think, well, you know, in a couple of years' time, I might have some more kids. Hey, stop that, please.
Upstairs, Supernanny wants to find out a bit more about Ella and Aidan's bedtime routine.
So, in the middle of the night, when you need to go for a wee-wee, where do you go? Where's the bathroom?
We've still got our nappies on.
You've still got your nappies on? You wear the nappies in the night time?
Yeah. I don't really like wearing it, but...
But Mummy says that you have to wear it?
Yeah.
Right, OK. But you'd rather not wear it? Have you told Mummy that?
Yes.
What did she say?
I have to wear it.
You have to wear it?
I don't want to wear it.
You don't want to wear it? OK.
But despite what the kids want, as usual, the nappies go on before bed.
Well, that's certainly the biggest baby I've seen on the baby changing mat.
I know.
As the day draws to a close, Supernanny has seen enough. Now, Supernanny wants to confront Anne and Steve with some harsh realities.
Now, let's talk about babies. Bottles, nappies, potties. It's all baby stuff.
Yeah.
All baby stuff.
Yeah.
And having children that are nearly 5 and 3, there's something very worrying for me when I walk into a house and think, why is the development not moving forward? It's like you're pulling them back. Stay my babies, don't grow up.
I'm trying to make my own life easier because I know what's going to happen when we take the bottles away. You know, there's going to be a big fuss. They love their bottles, so it's I'm trying to keep. You know, I just don't want to rock the boat.
Quite frankly, it's a no-no. You know, I want to say, Anne, they're 5 and 3. They're not babies anymore. You're going to make them think they're babies. They're going to start to behave like babies. They're not little anymore. Make life easy for everyone. Treat them the age they are. Eating has really taken up a lot of focus and a lot of energy in the house. You know, baby food is not giving them anything.
No.
the children's delayed speech development is due to the
So
fact
do you
that
think
when
it
they...
is delayed for 2.5-year-olds?
Yes. Yes, I think it's slightly behind.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know that's because, you know, they're not eating whole pieces of food and grown-up food, and so, you know, it's delayed their speech, because what it does enable us to do is to use our facial muscles.
Yeah,
Which then develops our language, our speech, and that is behind. Pureed food doesn't allow them to do that.
Yeah.
So what has to change is your approach and your behaviour to it. Out in public. Bit of a disaster yesterday, to say the least. The attitude towards having the 4 out, I don't think is strong enough with regards to being aware. What you should be feeling is that you've got everything under control and you know that you're able to manage 4 kids when you're out in public, because it's about safety and fun when you're out, okay? I haven't seen discipline in the house. We have Aidan throwing big temper tantrums and hitting. We've got the 2 younger ones that end up copying that behaviour, and yet no discipline.
I feel like I've given up altogether because there's 4 of them to discipline.
That in itself is massive. You gave up.
Yeah.
It takes commitment, follow through, consistency as a recipe. That sentence you passed by me yesterday, that work is like a holiday to you, was quite telling for me.
But that's always been the case for me. You know, I've always enjoyed my work.
I understand that, because that's what I do. I understand that feeling of, you know, when you're at work and you enjoy what you do and you're in there, you know. But likewise, we want the same feeling when you come home.
Yes.
It should be, I'm coming home and actually, you know what, I'm blessed. As a couple, you know the priorities of raising those kids. You need to be able to give the same respect for your own relationship. You need to put in the same love to your own relationship.
The honesty of the situation is that we are more we're more friends than we are partners at the moment in terms of man and wife. We're more friends now.
Well, we're kind of like 2 people working,
looking after children.
Yeah,
That's what we do.
yeah.
So our life as that couple we had before has sort of disappeared, and it's scary that it's disappeared over time, and it's difficult to think how you can get back to that point you were.
Spending some time away from the kids, that would be really good.
It's day 1 of teaching, and Supernanny comes armed with a new family routine.
Manage that?
Yes, we can do it.
Right, OK, we can do it. It may be hard, but we can do it, right?
We can do it, yeah.
There's a lot to do, and Supernanny wants to introduce some boundaries. At nearly 5, Ella and Aidan are the perfect age for her naughty step technique.
This is what your discipline's going to be. In other words, when you behave naughty, then where you are going is straight to the naughty step for 5 minutes to think about your behaviour.
But for Louis and Kieran, Supernanny wants to use the more flexible naughty spot.
Louis and Kieran, they're going to be sitting on the floor, right here in the midst of everything, OK?
But for all 4 children, the discipline principle is the same.
Tantrums.
It's not about where you place the kids, it's about what you say.
You do what Mummy says. I'm asking you to come in here. You're not to go upstairs.
Soon after Dad leaves for work, Anne is faced with her first big test.
Stand. Come in.
That's it, strap to the naughty spot and explain why he's on there.
Kieran, I told you not to go upstairs, OK?
No,
you didn't listen to me. I told you to come back. Now you stay there for 3 minutes. And don't move.
Right, OK, let's go. That's good. Good voice. Good tone.
After years of Mum being inconsistent, Kieran's not listening.
And watch me. And watch. Hand. Just straight back. Don't talk to him. Straight away. OK. So he's only just testing what he's seen in the past with your behaviour because you're setting down new ground.
Louis, come back here.
Anne is already struggling with one twin on the naughty spot when Louis decides to give her twice the trouble.
OK, so place one over here somewhere and one somewhere else. All right?
I asked you not to go.
OK, so now, is he going to take you seriously? Is he going to take you seriously?
No.
OK.
I just look at his face and it just makes me laugh.
How would he then know what's about to happen?
I know. I'm sorry. Louis. Sorry, I just can't do it right now. I find it really difficult. They're just little faces laughing at me. I just find them really funny. I'm obviously not, I'm not cross enough right now. Otherwise, I wouldn't laugh.
But that's my point. I don't feel that any parent has to get to a point where they're cross.
Yes.
And it shouldn't take you to have to be at boiling point to discipline. Now they're taking the mickey. Now they're running amok with you. So now they're giving you a run for your money because now there's two of them and they both don't take you seriously. So now they can take turns.
Will they give in eventually?
Will you?
Do not pinch me. That hurts. Don't do it.
Straight back, okay?
I just find the whole situation so ridiculous.
Okay? This is the repercussion of the smiling. They need to know you're serious, and the only way they're going to know that is by the repetition.
40 escape attempts, and 30 minutes later, Mum's workout eventually pays off as Louis and Kieran admit defeat.
You're placing down some authority.
Yes.
Which is something you said you wanted, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Because they could smell it, they could sense it, it was on your face, and you weren't smiling anymore.
Now, you don't do that again. Do you understand? That was naughty behaviour.
Sorry, Mummy.
OK. I felt as if it wasn't going to work because they were just running rings around me, laughing their heads off. So I was pretty amazed that it's possible to get, with two little ones so small, to get them to sit in a spot for the 3 minutes. That amazed me. Good boy.
Supernanny's next challenge is getting the 2.5-year-olds to eat solids.
It is very distressing. They're screaming, they're spitting it out, along with all the other chaos that sometimes goes on at mealtime. I just can't do that. I can't cope with that every day.
What we will do is get rid of all the baby stuff.
OK.
Get rid of the high chairs.
Yeah.
For Kieran and Louis, advanced booster seats, because the high chairs are going to vanish.
Thank you, Jojo.
You're welcome.
Baby food is now off the menu, and there'll be no more force feeding.
OK, I've got some proper cutlery here.
Supernanny wants the younger twins sitting round the table with everyone else, using grown-up cutlery.
Are you going to try it?
No.
It's lovely.
No, Gina.
But breaking old habits is not going to be easy.
Very good.
Hang on, you drink that, sweetheart. That's yours. Good boy.
Ignore what Louis is saying right now. Yeah. OK, and it's all about praise at how well they're doing so far, and some claps.
Praise and encouragement from parents is key to persuading children to eat.
Is he going to do it again? I think
Good boy. Go on, you can do it. Just have some potato. I can't. That's amazing, isn't it?
This is a real breakthrough with Kieran.
Well done. What a good boy.
It's the first time he's tried the same food as his parents.
Be careful of the plate.
But Louis is still resisting.
Louis, eat up some of your dinner like a good boy.
Let's face it, he's either going to or he's not.
Yeah.
And if he doesn't, he's not going to wither down the plug hole tonight because he didn't have it. He's learning a lesson here, and we're breaking those old behaviour patterns with his food.
Louis is used to getting his own way, but this time there'll be no baby food or pudding.
Okay, that's the end of dinner then. You're not getting anything. Let's go then. That's a shame.
But he's going to learn from that, OK? Because all he's doing with you now is a power struggle.
Yeah.
Come on. Did he bang the door? Did he bang the door?
Bang the door really well.
With 4 kids to control, it's important that Dad also gets to grips with Supernanny's discipline technique.
Kieran, come on, out of the house now. I want to talk to you. Are you going to come and talk to me?
No.
You want to adopt an authoritative voice, OK? He's not listening to you. He thinks it's one big game.
He thinks it's a game.
He needs to take you seriously.
You didn't come when I asked. You sit there and you wait. You sit quietly.
Good voice. Clear. Good tone. Good tone. You're on the same page, you're on the same page?
Yeah.
Discipline's discipline.
Kieran will sit on the naughty spot for 3 minutes. 1 minute for each year of his age.
Start again. He's not in any real distress, he's done something.
not.
No.
You know, you're not being mean.
No.
You know, you're teaching him.
It will pay off.
And he'll get it.
Oh, he's sat down.
Good.
He's doing what he's told.
Good.
Now, are you sorry?
Sorry.
Good. Give me a hug.
Anne and Steve avoid the inconvenience of bedwetting by keeping their 5-year-olds in nappies.
We're very busy, we're tired, and we didn't want a lot of hassle at night, so, you know, c'est la vie.
Ella and Aidan, 5 years old, nearly, and still wearing nappies. It's been humiliating them.
Tonight, the two of you are going to go to bed this evening without your nappies on. So you can wear big boy pants and you can wear big girl knickers. Is that good?
Yes. It's for the babies now.
Yeah, it's for the babies. You're big boy. You're a big girl. You don't need nappies.
I don't really like nappies anymore.
I know you don't need them.
We're just doing it in the toilet.
Exactly. That's where we're doing it. I heard that the nappy pirates were coming tonight because they want to take the nappies. OK, we'll just give them to the pirates and the next morning we'll open up the treasure chest and we'll see if they left you anything.
Yeah.
Look at this! Did you see the nappy pirates? What do they look like?
They look like they've got a nappy hat on. I got the nappy! Can you open the drawer for me?
Yeah,
Get it. Pirates are going to take the nappies away. Yes!
They're gone.
They're going to go away. Forever again.
What I thought we could do is take the opportunity to get rid of the bottles and really, you know, make a whole of saying, right, all the baby stuff out. This is good.
The move to cups is well overdue, and only Aidan puts up a fight.
Good girl, Ella. Good girl.
But it's not long before Aidan backs down and drinks up.
Give us a hug. Give us a hug. Oh.
The following morning, it's time to find out if the nappy pirates have left any treasure.
You do it.
Where's that Look, Ellie, you've got wings. You're a fairy.
It was lovely having them as babies.
Yeah.
And then progressing to the next stage
Yes.
is selfishly, you quite like them as babies, but they've got to move on, you know, they've got to move on to and grow up and become little toddlers, all of them.
Now that some boundaries have been established in the house, Supernanny wants to ensure Mum can keep control outside.
We've got the younger boys in the stroller and we've got Aidan and Ella here walking, OK? Make sure before we leave that you've very clearly set up expectations for all of the kids.
What I want you to do, and we're going to do this every time we go out, OK? You have to listen to me and do what I ask you. I would like you to stand either side of me, OK? And hold on to the buggy. And you must not run off, OK? Because it's dangerous. Good boy, thank you.
There will be times when they can run off and they can have fun, but
Is
whilst
that
we're
too
here
much to expect
together.
them holding on?
No, that's fine.
OK.
Just listening, taking direction, doing as they're told. Brilliant, Anne.
OK.
We should get them used to walking. It's good exercise.
Supernanny and Steve keep their distance, as Mum needs to be able to cope alone.
What I want you to do, listen, you've got to listen to me, Ella, and I want you don't have to hold on to the buggy, but you've got to stay beside it, OK? I don't want you running off, because there's loads of people around here, so I don't want to lose you, OK? Very good. Aidan, don't run off. Aidan, stop. Good boy.
That is
This is good, this is great. Set little margins for them.
Yeah.
You can
No, you can have a
run
little
down to
run,
the bottom.
Ella, but I want you to stop by that barrier, OK, and wait for me.
In the past, Anne and Steve have avoided family trips out for fear of losing control. Supernanny is now confident they can cope with a boat trip up the Thames.
The sun's shining.
You're oozing confidence, the pair of you, and making them feel like you have things in control.
It's all been plain sailing. That is until Aiden decides he's had enough walking for one day.
Listen. No, you're not sitting on the front, no. We're nearly at the car. You don't have to walk very far. Come on. Just hold on to the buggy. Come on. Pick him up. Come on.
Pick him up. Okay. This is what's going to happen. When we get back, you are going to end up sitting on the naughty step. No, don't start this nonsense. That's not an option. No sitting on the buggy, okay?
This happens every day when I'm taking him home from school.
Use your legs and walk to the car. I know you're tired, darling, but we have to walk to the car.
We'll all go now.
Up we get. Up we get, Aiden.
It's a battle of wills, and Supernanny will not be defeated.
Right, then you know what? Hold this. Okay. So, are we going to sit here and wait until you're ready then?
You stay sitting.
You will not be sitting on that buggy because there is no room. He's used to just being able to say, I want to be able to get a lift on the stroller and not even do any walking whatsoever. It's making him lazy. He's got legs. But he needs to know that the buggy's not an option.
You can't go on the buggy, you've got to walk with me.
It takes Aiden 20 minutes to back down and realise there will be no more buggy rides.
Okay, good job, Froggy Frog. Listen, we don't care if he's fleet-frogging or doing Buck the Kangaroo right now. As long as he's getting to the car, that's what all that matters.
Yeah. We would be there.
There's nothing wrong with his feet, look.
He's not a tired boy.
It's all about control.
But it's not only Aiden's tantrums that Supernanny wants to conquer. Louis and Kieran are trying pasta for the first time.
Good boy, Kieran, well done. Come on, Louis.
No dinner.
Louis is still on strike, so Supernanny wants to use dessert as a visual incentive.
It's not every... I don't want to say that every day we want to be putting down ice cream and chocolate and that kind of stuff, because we want healthy options of desserts.
Yes.
But what I think would be good is to put it in a bowl and put it in front of him.
I've got one for you. Yes, you can have it, Louis, but you've got to eat that first, OK? That first, all of it. Then you can have your ice cream and chocolate.
Right, don't talk about it anymore now. You've said what it is. Look at that.
Have you eaten all of yours? Fantastic.
For his reward, Kieran delves into his ice cream.
Louis, pasta first, then ice cream, OK? Oh, yeah, you get it.
Yum, yum. That's lovely. You have your dinner first, then after you have your ice cream and chocolate, Louis. Kieran, you've done really well. Louis's going to eat his pasta first, aren't you, Louis?
If you don't eat your pasta, no ice cream for Louis. Yeah, you show us. Yeah, you show us, Louis. Good boy.
Doing clap now.
Good boy, Louis. Well done. Well done. Good boy, Louis. You're having some more. Well done. I was really pleased with myself that I'd managed to, achieve that with Louis and Kieran. I thought that was pretty amazing. Well done, Louis. You finished all your pasta. Good boy. Let's give him a clap.
All right, Lou. Eat your dinner, get your ice cream.
Eat dinner, get ice cream.
Yeah.
That's right. That's right. Back to the table with your food, please. Come on.
The most frustrating thing about having 4 children that all are so young is they don't give you any space. So Annie and I have no time together.
If he's been...
I'm just fed up of listening to all the
Well, ignore it. And we'll put him down and
complaining.
we'll just ignore it. And then it's fine. That's over with.
I take things out on Steve a lot of the time. I just do. And that's why I think, it's really had a bad effect on our marriage. It's not just me, but, we're in this situation where it's so difficult to deal with and you take it out on each other. You just can't help yourself.
Just ignore it then and it's over with.
Let's not forget,
These guys have got 2 sets of twins. They've got their hands full, seriously. It's a lot of hard work. So for them just to be able to take time out together as a couple has got to be a priority for them. What I'm going to do is to babysit for you this afternoon.
Thank you.
And there's a nice little note there of where you're going to meet Steve and have lunch with him today.
Thank you. Thank you so much. I can't wait.
This is the first time Steve and Anne have had lunch alone in nearly 3 years.
Hiya.
Hello.
Who's kiss? Oh.
How you doing?
Flowers.
On your marks.
It was just so lovely, wasn't it, to get out of the house on just the 2 of us.
It was a treat. It was great.
Yeah, and just have a really nice chat on our own without all the kids. It was, it was perfect. I just absolutely loved it.
Stop! That's not nice.
Over the next couple of days, Anne continues to be tested.
Louis, I want you to come down the stairs, please. Wait. Hey, hold on a minute.
But with Supernanny's guidance, she remains strong and consistent.
Louis, open the door and come out, please.
You're going straight onto the naughty spot.
You do not hit or push me. Now you wait there for 3 minutes.
Sorry, Mom.
Okay.
Fire!
It's like, no. You've put discipline in this house. No.
It's nearly time for Supernanny to leave. But before she waves goodbye, they're enjoying the first roast dinner they've eaten together as a family.
Number 2. Look, Mummy's eating carrot. You've done it. I take a little bite. Good boy. Go on, you can do it. You can do it. Good boy, Louis. I'm really proud of you, Louis. Good boy. Cheers, Daddy.
Cheers. They're on the right track and they're moving forward and they're all together as a family, sitting down, having a meal together, which is the first time we've actually seen this. So, you know, for me, I'm very pleased. I'm very pleased with the progress this family are making at meal times. It's a far cry from what we had in the beginning with high chairs and baby food and strapping in and, you know, this chaos. Look, this is a family meal. I'll see you soon, all right?
Yes.
We'll just
see her very soon.
Supernanny will be back in a week to see how the family have been getting on. But from tomorrow, Steve and Anne will be going it alone.
Bye-bye, darling.
I was sceptical to begin with, but I'm really, really pleased. I think we both are, that we've done this.
Especially in terms of eating.
We're a lot more confident in dealing with the children's bad behaviour. It's just amazing the progress they've made. So it's up to us now. If we persevere, we can do it, can't we? Because we know it works.
It's Anne's first day without Supernanny, and straight away she's put to the test.
Kieran, if you don't come and sit down, you will go on the naughty spot. Now you're going to sit there on the naughty spot for 3 minutes for not listening to me.
Okay.
Sit down and face the table. How am I supposed to enforce discipline with him if you are making a laughing stock of it? Now sit down.
Anne is still struggling to take the discipline seriously. Now no one is listening to her, and she has to deal with the repercussions.
For that, you are going on a naughty spot. Quietly. Sometimes they just won't respond to the things I want them to do. It's just a total fiasco. Sit back down. I felt like we'd done, you know, made big progress with Joe, and we have. And in the end, I won that battle. I just feel like I've gone backwards. Stop that, you two! It's just all too much, really, to deal with. Stand at the side. You can still help me from the side. Come on.
It's Anne's first outing since Supernanny left. Aidan is refusing to hold onto the side of the buggy, resulting in a strop.
OK, you haven't listened to me, so you're going to go and sit on the step, like I said, for 5 minutes.
Anne follows through with a naughty step, but then leaves Ella with the buggy out of sight.
If we're all going to get to the shop, I need you to do what I want you to do. OK, come on, let's have a hug. Let's get going. Ella, can you stop, please? Ella, stop! That is really dangerous. What if you pushed it into the road? And there might be a car there. You do not do that, OK? Aidan, I want you to hold on to that and walk with me.
Aidan and Ella pester Mum for a buggy ride. And in the end, she gives in.
That's it, Ella. Hop off. Good girl.
It's dinner time, and Mum and Dad are doing well at encouraging Louis to eat.
And some cauliflower. Louis really trying.
I know. Good boy, Louis.
I think Louis going to get
Good
a yogurt
boy,
as well.
Louis. You're doing really well. Yeah, I think so.
I think he is.
But then Anne resorts back to treating them as babies by spoon-feeding Kieran from her own plate.
Good boy. Kieran's, clap for Kieran. Kieran's handsome. Yeah. If you, oh, well done. You're eating tons of it. It's lovely, Kieran, isn't it? Good boy. Kieran's had another mouthful. It's the same as yours, so you eat your one up.
Kieran may be eating, but Mum set herself up.
My plate, then.
No, what's more in your mouth?
Eat some of yours.
I'm feeding Aidan as well, though.
You can eat all of Mummy's dinner if you want.
It's the first time I've ever seen them both eat. Now, they didn't finish the plate, but that was the first time they had lasagna ever. And that was really good.
The following day, they may be eating, but only from Mum's plate.
Eat your own dinner.
Mama, I eat Mummy's dinner. Eat my...
Yes, that's Mummy's dinner.
Can I have one?
Eat your dinner.
Supernanny's due another visit, and she's determined to put this family back on track. And now she's back to explain where they're going wrong.
Good boy. Kieran, clap for Kieran. Kieran's handsome. Oh, well done. You're eating chocolate.
He is eating off your plate.
Yeah.
It was good that he tried something new,
Yeah.
and it was good that he liked it, but it's very good also that he eats off his own plate, because
Yeah.
children of Louis and Kieran's age need to learn boundaries.
Yes, that's Mummy's dinner.
See, now we've got the Romans feeding the grapes here. Do you know what I mean?
I just feel like it's just all too much really to deal with.
It's crucial that Anne has a break. And the consistency of a couple of hours will go a long, long way.
You know, I absolutely accept that.
Yeah,
That's
I think-
necessary. It's just so difficult to think of a way of doing it.
Let's work out today how we can incorporate consistency with that.
Let's go and get a drink.
Supernanny is determined to ensure that Anne gets a regular break.
Right, Steve. As from now, you're in charge of all four. Okay? So that leaves you a bit of time to stress release.
Yes.
Bit of time for yourself.
Yeah.
For a couple of hours.
Couple of hours.
How's swimming grab you?
Sounds great.
Good. Go get your costume then, off you go.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay, fantastic. I'm going off then, Steve. I'll see you later.
Yeah.
See ya.
I don't think she really thinks she's going.
It's very good for me. I feel wonderful. I feel relaxed. I feel happy, you know. Then it's just great to do something else. It's wonderful.
1, 2, 3. Are you going to help us make a tent, or are you just going to break it?
Soon after Anne leaves, Dad has a sample of what Mum has to deal with every day.
You're not being very nice. Come here. Stay there for 3 minutes. Stay there for 3 minutes.
Well done for following through. It was good.
This is the first time Dad has prepared dinner whilst looking after all 4 children.
Now, I'm going to go and check on the dinner, Ella. I've got to, because it'll burn. Now, big hug and sorry. Okay, now, are you going to start playing now? Play nicely.
Now the naughty spot's over, Supernanny wants to introduce a technique to help Steve.
So that you can do something around the table with all 4 of them. You can set it all up, see them play nicely, and then walk away.
Yeah.
Okay, so we play and we walk away, which then enables us to be able to get dinner on the go whilst they're at the table playing.
Yeah.
Okay? If everything's going all right with dinner, then you can come back and sit down with them and play.
What shapes do you want?
I want to be the funny clown.
You want to do the funny clown?
Yeah.
You see how we've just generated a little bit of calm?
Yeah, it is quite calm.
A little bit of calm.
I like being online with the kids. It's fine. But what we need to do, as Joe says, is make sure that it happens all the time, every week, 1 or 2 times a week. And I really do think that would make a big difference for Annie. Annie's not going to be pleased with my cooking.
Lou, are you ready?
You ready for your dinner, Louis?
Yeah.
You are?
No.
Good boy, Kieran. Good boy, Louis. Good eating.
Yeah.
Why does this boy go from being spoon-fed 2 days ago and not wanting anything to actually eating right now by himself? What is it, Steve?
I suspect because he knew that Annie would do it. So
Exactly.
he just would hang out until she did it.
Exactly. So you have to treat them like you know they can do much better and bigger than that. And they show you they can. Dad did really well today, and he showed that, you know, he really can take care of all 4 kids, which allows Mum to be able to take that breather to reduce her levels of stress. Hello.
The dinner's on the table, Annie.
Oh, thank you.
But as soon as Mum returns, Kieran's back to refusing his food.
You try a little bit? Okay.
No. He sat down here before you came home and started to tuck into the food.
Okay.
No,
Okay, so
that's
it's
what
an
he wants.
absolute no-no.
That's what he
Okay.
wants. He wants you to start that old behaviour again.
Yeah.
Once Supernanny's put a stop to spoon feeding, Kieran tucks in, all by himself.
Thanks for a kiss. Sweet dreams.
Supernanny's work is done, and it's time for her to leave.
Listen, take care of yourselves, take care of your beautiful kids.
We will do.
And keep it up. Keep it up.
Thanks a lot, Jane.
Thanks. See you. Bye.
There's been a lot of improvement with this house. Fingers crossed, even though every day is going to be challenging for the pair of them, that they continue to stay on the track they're on now, because they're doing a fabulous job.
1 month later, and the Gley Brickley family are enjoying the benefits of Supernanny's teaching.
Dinner times now, I mean, it's improved so much, isn't it? I mean, there's no comparison.
It's amazing.
It's his favourite. He likes lettuce.
I didn't think that was possible so quickly.
No. I think we miss the bottles
Yeah.
at night more than they do.
It was very
That
nice
is something
lying with
I
them.
still miss that. I really do. Do you want some?
Oh, well.
Yeah, c'est la vie. They've got to grow up.
Things have really have improved. I mean, it's just, once you get rid of the stress of of all the bad behaviour, you can get back to sort of the way you were a bit.
You know, that makes a big difference. It cuts out a lot of the stress between us.
It makes things a lot better.
Right now, you're in cuckoo land, the pair of you. You're in cuckoo land. You know, Carly really needs to be able to talk to you. She needs to be able to look up to you. What do you want her to take from you?
I would hope Carly would be able to say, you know, my mother inspired me because she understood me, because she lifted me up, because...
Do you honestly think she could say that right now?
I don't think right now she could say that.
No. But you know what? If we were to be really truthful, you probably didn't have a mum that said that with you, did you?
Mm-mm.
So, as a mother, why don't you take what you didn't have and give that to your daughter so that they can have? So that your daughter doesn't have to grow up and have loads of babies to get the same needs met. This week, you're with me in Medina, Ohio. So let's take a look at this family.
Hi, we're the Castello family. I'm Amy.
And I'm Dale.
And we have 10 kids.
Logan is 15. Carly is 14. Chaslyn, who is 12. Joelle is 9. 11. Corbin, who is
9.
Corbin was 9.
Addison, who is 7.
Nolan, 5.
Bryson, 3.
Cameron, 2.
And Keaton, who is 8 months.
My word, 10 kids. One more and that's a football team.
Which one are you gonna do? My dream in growing up was I always wanted 12 kids to live in the home with a white picket fence, and for the most part, I filled the majority of my dream.
Did you hear that?
Cameron, come on. I drive truck over the road, and I might take off on a run. I'm gone for at least 3 days, maybe 4. Could wind up being gone for a week, yeah.
That's enough. Now quit it.
When Dale's home, it's harder in some ways because when he's home, it totally throws the routine off for me.
Come on. Stop it.
Maybe there's more chaos when he's here, even alone with the kids. The difference between parenting 1 and parenting 10 is the first one gets all of your attention. When you have 10, you're stretched a whole lot more.
Chaslyn, get down here, now! Who else was doing it?
It's wild. It's like a 3-ring circus.
Bryson, give it up. Sit up.
No, you didn't.
Oh my gosh, Dad.
Hey. Every day, I feel like I get to the breaking point.
Everybody's got to chip in and help. These kids need a little bit more direction.
What you feed them or are you gonna feed them?
Probably you. We do put faith in the older kids to help out with the younger kids.
Carly, pick up. Come on down this side.
Mom, there is none down the side.
Carly, she does not like to help out around the house. She does not like to lend a hand.
You gotta keep an eye on her.
I know, Mom.
She's a very quiet, reserved person and a lot of times reacts very negatively to having to watch her brothers and sisters.
Corbin.
Her eyes say it all.
Snuggle him on your bed.
You can.
Get your shoes on.
Logan is the oldest, so he carries a very difficult role in the family because when Dale's gone, he has to be a fill-in for me and be my biggest helper.
Get down. Well, then you ask for help.
Look at this 15-year-old, look. He's acting like a dad.
Get your shoes on. Corbin, let go of him. Nolan, let go. I'll clean half of him if you clean half of him.
It's hard for him to take on a big responsibility, act more like an adult, because he wants to have his own space. He has to watch younger kids, and he kind of sighs.
Why can't a teenager be a teenager?
Super Nanny, we could really use you in our household.
What's supposed to be on it?
We'd just like some order.
Super Nanny, please hurry. We have 10 kids, and we really need your help.
Enough is enough. Hang on in there, Mum and Dad. And hey, kids, I'm on my way.
Well, hi
Hello.
there. How you doing?
Nice to meet you.
I'm Dale.
Hi.
Come on in.
Thank you.
That's my wife, Amy.
Hi, Amy.
Hi.
Good to
Hi,
meet
Amy.
you.
Hi.
This is the biggest family that I've ever helped, and oh yeah, it's going to be an adventure.
Well, this is a very large family, to say the least.
To have Joe come into my house and observe us was a little bit unnerving because, of course, nobody ever wants criticism. So, you know, we all think we're perfect.
You don't need to hit, Chaslyn.
No, just get away from her. Stop. Quit it. Now.
Typically, Dad being a truck driver means that he's only home a few days a week. But from what I can see, when he is home, he's not very supportive. He doesn't do much.
Guys, can you stop that?
I think the kids have lost some respect in listening to him or obeying him when he's home.
Why don't you go stand in the corner?
No.
Yes.
I don't think he knows how to handle the kids, and they don't listen to him as much as my mom.
Why don't you go?
Then my dad leaves somewhere, like not the house, but He's always somewhere else, like outside in the garage.
It seems to me that Mum's just given up asking Dad to help out with the kids. Why don't you feel like you can put this one down and take him over there?
Because it ends up with a fight in there between like he and Bryson or whatever, so I'll end up just taking him back anyways.
Well, why can't Dell deal with it?
Sometimes I just don't think he does deal with it.
But there is another family member that she relies on to help her. I saw that Logan was given the task to look after the kids with Mum. I mean, he is Mr. Mum.
We're gonna be gone for a little bit. Logan is in charge.
In submission, I had seen that Logan helps out a lot with the kids. So what I did was send Mum and Dad out so I could see exactly how Logan manages those kids.
Cameron, no, you cannot have the bubbles. No. You'll spill these. See, cookies?
He gets kind of frustrated when the kids are misbehaving, when Mom and Dad are out.
Get out of the office. I don't really enjoy watching over that many kids at one time. It's just too stressful, it's too chaotic.
Corbin?
Corbin? Shaslyn and... Get out. Corbin? Corbin? Stop.
Stop. How about you try?
Corbin, just go. Why don't you go upstairs?
By the time Mum and Dad got back, Logan was absolutely numb from having to take care of those kids. He's stressed out. I was really eager to talk to Logan, and so I had a conversation with him that really spoke volumes. You're like a nanny.
Yeah.
Okay, so when does Logan get to hang out with his buddies and just chill?
Not very often.
Really? This 15-year-old doesn't get a chance to be a 15-year-old and hang out with his friends. So he is robbed of his teenage years at the moment. He's got to be raising his siblings. You feel like it's your responsibility?
No. I mean, they're not my kids. I mean, they're my brothers, but they're not my kids. I'm not a parent. It's not my responsibility to discipline them, to be watching them.
Do you actually say to them, or do you feel like you can't? Or...
It's my parents. I don't think I feel like I can say that. I mean, it's kind of like I've kind of stepped it in there a little bit, and my mom just kind of blows at me. I mean, she really gets mad, like, you know, it's your responsibility as the oldest. It's too much. Sometimes to the point where it's like, you know, I've gotten sick over it.
Where you live with migraines, panic attacks? I mean, what do you...
I've had one panic attack before.
For a 15-year-old child to have this because the burden of the responsibility they're given at such a young age, to me, is just not right.
I do have thoughts like, I gotta find somewhere else to go, you know? I'm out of here because I shouldn't be living a life like this.
So do all the kids play outside?
Yes.
And who takes care of them outside?
Usually the older kids are supposed to keep an eye on the younger kids.
Right. I went out to have a look.
Would you like any more?
The kids were just roughhousing, but when Mum saw what was going on, she just flew off the handle with Carly.
You stop it!
I'm not doing anything. So
You stop it from happening. You're the oldest one out there. You don't just sit there and watch it.
These parents are not taking on their responsibilities. Instead, they're allowing their teenage kids to take on the responsibilities that they should be doing.
Right here.
Me being 14 is hard because I have so much responsibility, like, with the kids.
No, you don't want to help it. No, you're not going back outside. You chose to come in.
A while later, Carly and Chaslyn wanted to go outside, but Mum was having none of it.
They can't help outside, they can't help inside. That's what they do, is what they want to do.
But you're feeling what? What are you feeling?
Well, I get mad at them because they're the, you know, second oldest, third oldest.
You expect them to look after the kids outside, and they've not done that, and inside, and they're not doing
Right,
that
and
either.
they can't do this either.
Yeah.
They can't do, see? There they stand, someone just got hurt.
Well, because we're talking.
Oh, you know what? Right now, I need to take a breather. I think for the first time in doing this Super Nanny show, I bit my tongue and I had to walk out.
Yeah.
I was angry. I was angry. I was very angry This mother has 10 kids. It's her responsibility to make sure that her children are safe. How can she have a go at these children for not babysitting the kids when they're kids themselves? So I actually sneaked upstairs to speak to Carly and Chaslin to find out exactly what had happened. What Mum had to say, what do you feel about that?
I'm really angry because I do help out with her and I do watch the kids when I'm out there. My mom doesn't know like half the thing that's going on around here.
Carly's very upset and she's angry because I don't feel that these children feel they can say what they really do feel. If she knew how you felt, do you think she would give you time of day just to be able to reach out and give you a hug?
Yeah.
Hmm? Look, the fact is, Mum and Dad chose to have 10 kids, but the older ones are paying the price for that because they're neglecting them. If Mum and Dad don't start talking to these kids, then they're going to start moving further and further away from them at a crucial time in their life. For most of the day, Dad wasn't involved with the kids, but then Corbin started to irritate him and we saw a different side of Dad.
What are you writing, Corbin? What are you writing, Corbin?
She rolled.
You throw it away. Throw it away. Throw it away, Corbin. Corbin, throw it away.
It's her no.
Throw it away now.
It's her no.
Throw it away now. Throw it away now.
I didn't do, I mean, it's not
Throw it away now.
Dad had hardly grumbled all day, and then all of a sudden, Dad flew off the handle. I mean, it's very unsettling. Later on in the day, I did have a chance to talk to Mum about the obvious, family planning. It's unbelievable to me that this lady still wants 2 more kids to make 12 when she's seriously struggling with the 10 that she has already. It's crazy. You had this dream of wanting 12 kids.
Yeah.
You're at 10 now. So are you going to go for the other 2?
You know, I would like to.
Yeah.
But, you know, I think that's Dale and I are at different stages. Dale just had his 50th birthday, and I think he's just realizing, you know, I'm 50, I'm getting older. So I think he and I haven't come to the agreement with that yet.
So you're having safe sex at the moment?
No.
Oh, right, okay. So you could end up coming, you could have another one then?
If it happens, it happens.
These parents are not resolving this conversation, and at the same time, they are sexually active and they're not being responsible. What happens? The inevitable. Then what? I'm off for the evening.
Okay.
But I'll see you tomorrow morning sharp.
Okay.
And we'll have a good family meeting. Night, night, sweetie. Oh, look at me, he's absolutely knackered. I'm eager to come back tomorrow because these parents are going to get a stiff talking to. There are some serious issues here. After all I've seen yesterday, I need to get straight to the point. Good morning. Let's talk about Logan. He's 15 years old. He can't even be a kid. He can't even hang out with his friends as a 15-year-old because he's too busy playing dad around the house. Logan, do this. Logan, do that. Logan, take the children. The boy has had a panic attack. Ever had one of them? No?
No.
The first thing you think when you have one is that you're dying. Is that fair?
No.
Right now, you're in cuckoo land, the pair of you. You're in cuckoo land. You know, Carly really needs to be able to talk to you. She needs to be able to look up to you. What do you want her to take from you?
I would hope Carly would be able to say, you know, my mother inspired me because she understood me, because she lifted me up, because...
Do you honestly think she could say that right now?
I don't think right now she could say that.
No. But you know what? If we were to be really truthful, you probably didn't have a mum that said that with you, did you?
Mm-mm.
So, as a mother, why don't you take what you didn't have and give that to your daughter so that they can have? So that your daughter doesn't have to grow up and have loads of babies to get the same needs met. Right?
What are we going to do?
Make a big change. Just let our kids be kids. Just let them have fun.
If what I've had to say today has touched a raw nerve, then I know I'm talking to two parents who've got feeling. And that's a good thing, because that means we can work on all of that. Okay, thank you.
The first thing I do need to do is to sit down and have a frank conversation with Mum and Dad about family planning, because it's obvious they're not talking.
We brought up in the meeting the importance of becoming more consciously aware of your family planning. And I do think that's something that needs to be spoken about and something that needs to be resolved.
It was nice to have somebody like a third party, kind of like a mediator. I'm happy with 10. Okay. I do feel like I can't, you know, take care of them like I should or attend as much attention as I should.
I just always wanted a large family. I always wanted a dozen. I love kids. It is hard for me to hear Dale say, enough is enough. I understand your view. You know, my dream was my dream, and you're not going to take it away.
It's painfully obvious that Mum wants to fulfill her dream of having a dozen kids. And she doesn't care how she gets number 12 or what has to be sacrificed, as long as she gets number 12.
You said that your dream was your dream and nothing's going to stop you.
That just means you can't take away my dream. I can always have my dream, whether or not it's fulfilled or not. I can always have my dream. I'm allowed. Don't pop it.
I'm not.
It's not. You're taking it personally.
Well, why should, you know? That's his opinion. I'm allowed to mine. I don't agree with it.
But everybody has dreams, but you've got to be realistic with some of those dreams as well.
And I'm saying, you know, we're willing to make changes, or at least I'm willing to make changes for that. And if I have to carry more of a burden, then I'm willing to do that.
It's just not you carrying it, though. Your kid's always going to carry it. And you have to be able to resolve that. You have to, otherwise it's irresponsible.
It's obvious that they both want different things, but what I feel is very important is that they're actually talking now, and that's a good thing. I haven't really seen Dad interact with the children, and I know Mum doesn't fully trust Dad to handle the children, so it was important for me to let Mum go out so that she could see Dad is capable of looking after the kids just for that short period of time. That one belongs to you, Logan. The green one I've got here belongs to yourself, Carly. But there is one catch. I've given the 4 elder children T-shirts to wear that say off duty, so Dad can't rely on them. Bye! As Dad found out, looking after 10 kids on your own is more than a handful.
Why don't you go play with your brother? I'm gonna warm up lunch. Come on, come here. Nolan, get in here, buddy. Nolan. You hold it for 1 second. It's good.
He's off duty.
Okay.
Stop!
Nolan, get in here right now. What are you getting into?
You know, Dad did handle the kids with confidence, and he did an okay job. But now I'm even more puzzled at why Mum really deep down doesn't trust Dad with the kids.
Who was that? There she is. Pretty good.
Now that Dad's found this new confidence with the kids, what I want to be able to do is set up a technique so that the children realise that the parents appreciate them getting this quality time.
What I want to do with this calendar is basically to jot down with the kids a particular event on a particular day that you guys know you can stick to.
There's many times when the kids say, hey, you know, I'd like to go-kart. Okay, yeah, okay, let's go next week. And it's just like, it's kind of like forgotten by us. Logan?
What would you like to do?
It's take that chick out, isn't it?
Hmm?
It's that girl, isn't it?
You want to take that girl out, right? To the cinema, take that movie.
I put on the calendar going out with a friend, you know, ice skating. The last time I went out to live a regular 15-year-old's life, I can't even remember.
Corbin, what are you gonna do?
Come on, man.
Amazon or the movie?
Amazon. What's Amazon?
What's Amazon?
Like a play place where they have games and they have laser tag.
There's no backing out of those calendar days because it's something that we promised them. And I think, you know, the scar would be a deep scar, you know, if we didn't follow through with that.
Okay, so let's pin this calendar up. I mean, I want these kids to know that we mean what we say.
There's no time like the present, and it's so important to give Carly that time with her mother that she's so desperately craving.
Last time I ever did anything with my mom was like about a year ago. Sometimes she would say that me and her were gonna go out like mother-daughter thing. That never happened.
Carly and Amy, let's go out. Joelle, see you later.
Here for your manicures and pedicures.
Yes, we are.
I like that dark one, Carly, do you?
Mm-hmm.
Which one's your favorite?
The dark blue one.
Yeah.
My mom and I went to the nail salon. It was fun having time to talk to her.
Now you can bug Mom to do this more often. What do you think?
Yeah. I think it was good that she and I had an opportunity to talk together and just enjoy even the quiet moments together. What do you think, Carly? Did that feel good?
Yeah.
I hope that the pair of them continue to have these little mother and daughter dates because it'd be healthy for the pair of them. This afternoon, I have turned my attention to Logan, so Mum and Dad can see exactly the undue burden that has been put on him, looking after all of these kids.
So we've got more work this afternoon for the pair of you. We're going to go into the other room here.
Okay.
Logan's afraid to speak to his parents, so what I have done is set up a curtain so that he can freely express himself without feeling intimidated by Mum and Dad's reactions.
I mean, I don't want to whine, but the responsibilities, you know, have been a little too much. I don't want to seem like, you know, I can't handle them. I mean, I can, just not for the time period that I've been. It makes me, like, angry and upset. Sometimes I just can't deal with it. You know, it just kind of gets me to the point where I just kind of want to walk off.
What do you mean by walk off?
Well, I guess leave.
So you felt like running away from it all?
Yes.
And have you felt like you've been able to come to Mum and Dad and tell them that?
Not so much.
Del, I asked you to pull back the curtain.
I did run away, Logan, when I was probably about 17. Because I felt as though that my dad really wasn't listening to me. I just want to keep the communication open. Just say, hey, we got to sit down and talk. I'll take responsibility of the kids when I'm home rather than unload it on you. That's my job.
I looked at Logan's face at the end of the discussion, and I did not see a sense of relief. And I knew what that was from.
I have to speak up one other issue, too, that's been a huge source of contention, you know, that has honestly caused Logan to be in a situation that he shouldn't necessarily have to be in, and I think Dale knows what I'm getting at.
This family had been holding back something from me whilst I was teaching, and now I was about to find out exactly what it was. Yeah, I was curious.
I just felt like I owed it to both Logan and to Dale. As ugly as that skeleton is, I just felt like that was very important to bring out.
I guess at first I was hoping it wouldn't come up. Everything else was brought up to Joe, so I thought, well, there's no sense in that being hidden.
Drinking has been an issue. Dale uses that to help with his stress, forcing Logan to grow up and see things that he shouldn't have to see.
When he does drink and it gets out of hand, things happen, and there have been a couple times when he's actually had to go to the hospital.
Logan and I have had to take all the kids to soccer games while Dad was in the back of the van passed out.
So alcohol for you led you in a place where your family became the victim of that as well, is that correct? Okay.
Yes.
If Dad doesn't deal with his drinking problem promptly and directly, he's going to continue to affect this family. And that's no joke.
This to me is a major breakthrough, because while you're prepared to suffocate yourself, you will take everybody else with you.
I was glad that my mom brought the issue up with my dad. Now I hope that he does consider getting help for it.
I'm sorry, okay, bro? I do love you, okay? Don't ever forget, all right?
The seriousness of Dad's drinking problem is affecting every member of this family, and this can only be changed by him.
I'm actually gonna go for several days.
Okay.
It is time for me to leave this family and let them get on with what they've been taught. However, going away means that I can really start to look at solutions and get the proper information that's necessary in order to help Dad move forward.
See you when I get back.
Okay.
When I come back, I'm gonna need to talk to Dad more about the drinking issue and where he's going to take this now that everything's out in the open.
Okay. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye, Dad.
Bye-bye.
So I've been gone for a few days. You guys have been left to really get on with it without me. And what we're gonna do is take a look at this so we know exactly what's going on here.
Keep walking.
I'll hold your hand, but if I fall, I'm gonna let go.
All right, ready? Ready? You gotta hold it. Okay, ready? Oh!
Hey, this isn't so bad. Well, this isn't as bad as I thought it was gonna be.
Like that little girl, like can like do like twirls and like
That's like,
skate
stop showing
backwards. I know, right? Don't show off. So what else is new?
Nothing.
Nothing?
Just a real boring day.
How
I was
are
really
you?
looking forward to this.
Really?
Yeah.
Aw, that's so cute.
I mean, really, what we're looking at here, we're looking at your teenage son having a chance to be a teenager. You know, he's got his little first love there and he's taking
That's
her out
cute.
ice skating. Really cute, really nice, and really to the point that we realise the importance of Logan having that time just to do the things that he wants to be able to do like a normal teenager would do. So I'm very pleased to see that. I very much am.
You can have some juice. Okay, I'll be back.
Pick your feet up. Here we go. Look, look. Okay. I know. Oh, watch your leg. Here we go. Here we go.
Give me a hug.
Back.
That's the nail, I tell you, right on the head there.
You got a break.
Yeah, that Logan's just chilling.
Funny.
How sweet is that? What do you think about what you just saw?
I like that.
Now?
Yeah.
What do you like about that?
Yeah, just being out there with the kids. You know, just being the kids. You know, just.
Are you proud of that man you
Yeah.
just saw? Because
Yeah.
that's you. I mean,
Yeah, it's
seriously,
been-
Dale, look what you are capable of doing. I hope this is a real eye-opener for you.
There it is.
You know, the man that you are. And there are certain things that you know what you need a kick up the backside to get rid of so that you can continue being that father. Seriously. That's so rewarding to see.
Absolutely.
Let's take a look at the kids' concerns, because I think it really elaborates on what I've just been talking about.
I don't want them to go. I don't want to. Supernanny, she actually gets it. When my dad gets real mad, she just gets it, like, she just kind of makes it better. I mean, what's gonna happen when they leave?
They have seen the changes. They want it to remain, and they're worried about that. In a way, it's It's them saying indirectly, please, please find the strength for us. Please promise us that you'll do what you're supposed to do, because we expect you to provide safety for us, stability, for us to know that we can count on you. And if right now you go, where am I going to find the strength to do this for myself? Then you know what? Find it for your kids right now. Find it for your kids. I have to do this for my kids. I want to do this for my kids. There's no room for you to recognise the beauty in raising the kids, because your own critic was too busy wanting to put you down with the drink and stuff like that. So there's no room, because the drink don't care about that. The drink don't want that. The drink wants to destroy everything. So these kids are going to need to know that you guys are willing to continue to make the effort and keep things the way that they are. So are we ready to create more stability for them? Yeah, because we do want it, right? Mm-hmm. Yeah. All right. Let's get on with some more work then.
Okay.
Dad's drinking problem is affecting the family. We know that. I need to sit and talk to Dad about this and see if he really understands the consequence of that.
Really, the abscess that had erupted and left all these surface issues that needed to be resolved. That's what I want to talk to you about now, okay? Because as I'm talking to you, I can smell alcohol on your breath. It's a major, major concern. And ultimately, everything that's been put in place here is going to drown.
Right.
I leave this family thinking, God, you know, if Del don't want this enough, then everyone's going to pay the price for that. You've got to want to change it. You've got to want things to be different. Do you think that you need help?
I do. Guess I can't do without it.
With what?
The alcohol.
In a couple of days that I was off, I did some research. And even tonight, there's a support group that you could go to if you wanted to, if you wanted to get help. But if you want to, I'll tell you one thing, I'll come on the car journey with you. I'll come with you.
Okay.
And you know what? If we get up to that door and you go, I can't do it, you know what? I ain't gonna judge you.
You know, when somebody's offering you that kind of help and support, I mean, not a whole lot of people do that. I guess the reason why I don't sound too eager because I'm ashamed.
It means you're feeling. If you feel ashamed, it means that you felt. You're not in denial.
You know, Amy just asked me, well, if you had one legacy to leave to your kids, what would it be? And I said, I can't even think.
So you feel bad about it, but at least you've owned up. At least you turn around and gone, you know what, I feel bad that I did this. But at least you're saying, you know why. It's brought you that much closer as a family to feeling, you know, look, let's get help with this. Let's change this. I mean, to me, this is so much bigger.
Right.
You've got beer stashed in the house. No. Should we go and clear it out?
Dad's been secretly drinking and hiding beer all around the house. And what we need to do first is to clear out that beer, because it's dangerous. There are kids in that house.
Where's that one? I took that one out already.
For me, watching Dad collect all these beer cans, it was a clear illustration to the depth of this man's problem.
All right, so now what do we do?
First, tell my wife.
All right.
Right?
I'm behind you.
It took a lot of courage for this man to come clean, be accountable, and to take responsibility for his actions. And the first person that he wanted to talk to was his wife.
Hey, I'm gonna go to the support group tonight.
Tonight?
Yeah.
Good.
And Joe's gonna ride with me. Okay?
Good. Good.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry for lying.
It's okay.
No, it's not.
He told me that he was going to get some help for abuse of drinking, so that was a huge step for him.
So,
That's the first step.
I know.
That's what you need to do.
I know.
And then, of course, it was time for Dad to speak to the young man who had basically picked up the slack.
Hey, Logan, come here for a minute. He's a good kid. I kind of hate to see him have grown up as fast as he did. I'm gonna go ahead and I'm going to a support group tonight. All right?
Okay. Good.
I'm sorry for everything, okay?
That's okay. I think my dad's taken a big step of trying to, resolve his problems, and I really, I'm proud of him.
Ready?
I'm going to be taking Dad to his first meeting, and this is a huge step for him.
I'll see you in an hour.
Okay.
All right.
Thank you.
Bye-bye.
Bye. I was just glad to go in and just see other people in the same predicament. So I was like, well, I guess I'm not the only one.
Hey, baby, how it
Hey, dude.
Hi, baby.
Hey, man.
I think it's very encouraging that Dale's family see him taking this first step, because it's going to allow them to feel that he's actually doing something about it.
Amy just said to me, how did Dad do? I goes, ask him yourself, ask him yourself.
Tell me.
You met a few people, about eight others in there.
I guess I feel very, very happy that he did that, because again, that's a good first step in the right direction towards him healing himself.
Did he feel good?
Yeah.
We're glad you went.
Yeah. Yep.
Good.
I am really proud that this family had the courage to open up the cupboard door on a really dark secret that they had been keeping for a very long time.
I want a big group hug from all of you.
Yeah.
Come here, seriously.
Squeeze it all in.
If you fit.
Squeeze it all out.
I would say it is a happier house. I believe I am a better dad. Yeah, it's going to be something I will continue.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, okay.
If Joe had not come here, I don't honestly know what would have happened. It could have led up to the kids and I leaving. It could have led up to premature death on Dale's part. A lot of ugly things certainly could have happened.
Come and give me a hug. You're not too big for a hug. You're not too big for a hug.
I hope that, my dad continues to go to this group, and I hope that, we all start to get along better and we can work to become closer and, enjoy each other a little more.
Take care.
All right, I love you.
Take care. Take care of yourself, mate. Take care of yourself. Take care of your family.
I just hope that this family continue to find the strength and the courage every day to move just a little step forward. I returned to give the boys some lunch, and that's when I noticed all these strollers.
Just the 4 buggies?
Oh no, we have like 7 of them.
7 buggies.
2 are in the car.
So you got the 2 of these portable ones.
2 of those. You've got this. The red one used to get used before we had 2 of those. Actually.
Does that mean
This
it
is
doesn't get used?
Less and less, but this is like my favorite. This is my favorite stroller. It's easy.
It's sort of sentimental at this point.
Yeah, this one I love.
Right,
that stroller.
okay. I'm in New York, navigating the streets of Manhattan to get to a family that need my help. So let's take a look.
Hi, I'm Fancy Sachs.
And I'm Greg Sachs, and we have 2 boys, and we live in New York City. Ryan is 5, and Jonathan is 3. I work in commercial and digital printing, 60 to 80 hours a week.
I work for a commercial real estate company, probably between 50 and 60 hours. We have a babysitter. She works Monday through Friday.
I don't like it.
Ryan has a very, very big personality. When he is into something and we either have to take it away or tell him no, he gets very upset.
No, I don't. Let's go.
We'll have a meltdown in a minute.
No.
He'll physically try to kick me. We try to work through it. There's a negotiation process. You want nice hot dogs? A hot dog, a hot dog, a hot dog.
But you're going to be able to see the real show.
No, you can be able to watch the show later.
Oh, this is ridiculous. This little boy has a meltdown because he can't get his own way, and the parents do everything but tell him off.
Jonathan will feed off of Ryan's pattern.
Jonathan will have a tendency to hit.
Being out with the boys is always exciting.
We want to go to one place, they'll want to go to somewhere else.
I don't like pizza.
You don't like pizza? Why? Everyone likes pizza.
But I like hot dogs.
And then we'll struggle with that for 20 minutes.
We'll have hot dogs tomorrow.
No, I don't want
Get one up
that.
the
What do
street.
you want, Ryan?
I want hot dogs.
Don't argue with him. Get him a hot dog.
I have to admit that I do indulge the boys. We're gonna go get little toys now. I buy toys for my boys maybe 3 times a week. I do have a lot of guilt working, leaving my children. The toys are bought out of guilt.
If they don't get the toys that they want, there's always the jeopardy of a meltdown.
Okay. Why do they have to get a toy every time they ask? These parents are afraid to say no.
Living in an apartment in Manhattan, we're constrained with the space. The kids have so many toys, and it's just overwhelming. Let me pick up the mess that your brother made. The apartment is totally overrun with toys.
There's no space in this apartment. It looks more like a toy store.
Bedtime is our biggest struggle. I stay in the room with them until they fall asleep.
Jonathan has a smaller toddler bed, so I'll lay on the floor. I'll hold hands with him just to make sure he goes to sleep.
Are you kidding me?
Both boys at different times of the night will wake up and come into our bed. They sprawl out all over the bed.
I'm usually backed into a corner or there's a foot in my face.
I honestly haven't slept in 4 years and I'm exhausted.
Supernanny, we need your help.
Finally, these parents have said something with authority. Hey, Cabby, you couldn't step on it, could you? A family needs my help right now.
Hello.
Joe. How are you? Pleased
I'm
to meet
Fancy.
you.
Nice to meet you. Welcome to our home. Come on in. I didn't know what to expect. We were anxious. I was actually a little nervous. This is my husband, Greg. Hi, Greg. Pleased to meet you.
Pleasure to meet you. How are you?
Very well, thank you.
I felt kind of excited, just wondering how everything was going to unfold.
This is
Hi,
Ryan
boys.
and Jonathan.
Hi, Jonathan. Hi. Shake each other's hand.
Hi, Ryan.
Where are you going?
I'm just going out for a couple minutes.
What?
Almost immediately, Mum's New York schedule meant that she needed to run some errands. Ryan started to kick off.
All right, so I'll be home, okay, in a couple minutes. You won't even know that I'm
Ryan,
Why are you gonna go out?
Listen to me. Listen to me. Come here. Come here. Ryan, come here. Come here. Ryan, come here for a second.
Instead of Mum just leaving, she fed into this whole temper tantrum that he was having.
Ryan, come on. It's
When I
okay.
come back, I'm gonna check the mail. I have to go up the street for a couple of minutes.
I
and then I'm
wanna
gonna come back.
go with you.
He wanted to know where I was going, when I was going, when I was gonna come home. Can he come with me? And that happens every day. You wanna give me the special kiss hug? Okay. You know, I feel bad because, you know, I wanna be with him, but I do have places to go. I have to be at work. So it's hard. You know what? When I come back, we'll all go out. We'll all go outside and you can come with me.
Fancy finally got herself out of the door. During Mum's absence, I started to look around the house and I realised how suffocating it was. It's very difficult to find large space in Manhattan, and this family have confined space, and they have chosen to cram that space with clutter. With all these objects everywhere around the house, it's quite suppressing to be around, let alone to effectively parent. Blimey, there are so many toys here. There are toys that they've outgrown. They're too old for a lot of these toys, and it's just cramping up more space. Mum returned to give the boys some lunch, and that's when I noticed all these strollers. Just the 4 buggies?
Oh no, we have like 7 of them.
7 buggies.
2 are in the car.
So you got the 2 of these
Portable ones. Two of those.
And you've
You've
got
got this. The red one used to get used before we had two of those, actually.
Does that mean
This
it
is
doesn't get used?
Less and less, but this is like my favorite. This is my favorite stroller. It's easy.
It's sort of sentimental at this
Yeah,
point.
yeah, this one I love.
Right,
that stroller.
okay.
I'd only been in the house a couple of hours observing, and I certainly saw a few issues that I knew would need to be addressed. I wanted to take Mum aside and talk to her about Ryan's behaviour.
You know, Ryan is definitely attached to me, and you know, he has separation issues for sure.
Is that hard for you as well, though?
The separation?
Yeah.
No, yeah, absolutely. I mean, when I leave these kids every day, you know, it's hard for me, of course. The other thing with Ryan is like, and maybe I also helped feed into this case, is that he's always wants this, that. He wants to go to toy stores every day.
When you buy and you buy and you buy, what hole is it trying to fill?
Maybe because I'm not here. So I feel guilt.
It's not easy for this family. They work long hours, they've got a child carer to look after their kids, and they feel guilty for it. So they buy their way out of it and tolerate behaviour that, let's face it, they shouldn't be tolerating. At one point, Ryan got hungry for a snack and he wanted waffles.
You know what? You had this for breakfast. So you could have apples or Cheerios or cheese or yogurt.
No!
Do you want a sandwich? I can make you turkey.
No!
I can make you turkey and cheese.
No!
You want to choose your yogurt? You can have the yogurt. No? Okay.
His mind was set. He wanted the waffles, and he wasn't prepared to take no for an answer.
Ryan wants what he wants when he wants it.
Come here, let me open the refrigerator for you. Come here.
He just clung on to them for life, and then started to have a temper tantrum, hoping that she would give in to him.
I know. Okay, I know you like these. I know you're upset. I know you like these waffles. We have so many things to choose from. Let's just put this back. You want an ice pop? You can have an ice pop. You see something that you want?
No!
No? Okay. Do you want more mac and cheese?
No!
And then Ryan grabs the waffles right back out from the freezer.
Just what them. I'll try coaxing him, talking to him on my lap, reasoning with him, and then ultimately I'll have to wind up promising something. You could eat them every single morning for breakfast, because I know they taste really good. You can eat them every single morning.
Mum should have just taken the waffles when she realised that he wasn't prepared to cooperate. Instead, she fed into this whole manipulation.
Do you want the turkey and cheese?
Cheese cracker.
Cheese on a cracker?
No, cheese cracker.
Okay.
Eventually, Mum left the room with the waffles. But what a palaver getting them in the first place.
Come on, don't give me a hard time.
It was almost 8 o'clock, which is time for the boys to go to bed. However, these kids are fearful of being separated from their parents.
Come on, stop.
Once Dad dragged Ryan into the bedroom, things started to calm down.
We try to read to them in bed, and then Ryan will bide for Fancy's attention and say, Mommy, sleep with me. And I'll try to hold Jonathan's hand so he stays calm.
Dad did get up when he thought that Jonathan had fallen asleep, but that was wishful thinking.
This is what we're gonna do.
What
are you doing?
Easy. Come with me.
Almost 45 minutes later, nobody was going to sleep. In fact, these boys thought it was time for midnight feasting, with Mum and Dad's approval.
So what is this? This is the snack before the bed, or the...
This is like a little snack. Usually, I don't know what this is.
Finally, the boys were in their bed, with Mum and Dad right next to them. Jonathan fell asleep, which meant that Dad could get up, but Mum was still there. This would be the time for me to leave now.
Well, thank you for a nice evening.
Thank you for a
and a
wonderful
good day.
Yes.
I'll see you tomorrow.
Oh, okay.
Good night.
Thank you. Good night.
I knew when I left that Mum and Dad would have a restless night, because there's no doubt that these boys are going to be up and in their bed.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
And sure enough, that night, the whole family were tossing and turning in Mum and Dad's bed. I think that mum and dad are going to have a rough morning as well because I've got a thing or two to say to them.
The first thing that I want to discuss with you both is your home. I mean, there is so much stuff in your apartment and you're continuing to add.
We work during the week, so when we get home, I don't really feel like pulling stuff out of the shelf. So we really need like a weekend or a vacation.
There's so much here that you can't do anything. It's kind of like, well, what's the point? You can't get at anything.
You're living on top of stuff that you just need to clear out. And you don't need a vacation to do those things. A vacation is for you to relax.
You're right.
Let's talk about the kids' behaviour. When Ryan doesn't get his own way, he just freaks out. He goes up onto his tippy toes, he stiffs himself like this, really starch, okay? And then he starts to cry. He has learnt he gets what he wants when he behaves that way. Can it be fixed? In a heartbeat. But it needs two parents that are consistent, and it takes basically some tough love in saying no is no today, okay? I mean, there's no reason why you guys can't be polite, but no is no. I mean, look at the toys. I want a toy, and he gets a toy all the time. I mean, how many toys have these kids been brought home?
A lot.
It's
Way
more than
it's
enough.
gone over the top. I mean, we have overindulged them.
He looks in our bags to see like a Santa Claus coming home every day. Like, what do you have for me?
You wait, he'll be 12, he'll be asking for a bike every time. You know, I mean, it's just ridiculous. You're filling your time that you don't spend with your kids with buying them things. Your kids don't want or need these toys. They don't. What they want is quality time with two parents who are going to be fair and funny and silly with them, but who are going to give them guidance and directions and raise them with healthy family values. The last thing I want to talk about is bedtime. You're laying on the floor to get your child off to sleep, touching their fingers, and then you're in bed with Ryan. I mean, you've got to laugh because it's so, if you don't, you'll cry because the pair of you are absolutely knackered.
I fall asleep before Jonathan does on the floor. She'll leave me there for 3 hours. At 1 in the morning, I'll wake up. My body will be stiff as a board. Why did you leave me here for 3 hours? Oh, you look comfortable, Greg.
But it's crazy. 4.5 years, you guys haven't slept in your own bed on your own. I mean, that's ludicrous.
Sure.
So we need our lives back. We need to get it all together as a family and make sure we're all on the same page and be consistent, get the structure.
We're going to do a lot and put it in place to change the circumstances. So no more talking. Let's not talk. Okay, let's walk the walk instead of talking the talk.
Okay,
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you.
First thing I want to sort out in this house is all the clutter so they can have some more breathing space.
We have 4 strollers in this house. 2 have to go.
Oh no.
This one.
That's like brand new. I just spent $100 on that.
You want to get rid of the red one?
No, that's my prized possession.
But we don't need it though.
All right, chop chop. You have 1 minute to make a decision.
Fancy, what's it gonna be? This one or that one? 10, 9, 8.
I was still torn because I love that stroller. You know, although it will break my heart. I mean, I'm willing to donate this stroller. I love that stroller that I gave away. I still am having feelings about it.
I personally think when Fancy let go of that stroller, she thought, what the hell, I might as well just start being militant with everything else.
Is that a keeper?
Don't be sentimental, get rid of it.
Mum and Dad had cleared up everything apart from the kids' toys, and I've got a plan for that. But what I thought this family deserved was a little bit of fresh air.
So, I think we should take a nice brisk stroll.
Okay, we're all for it.
Yeah, why don't we go up to Times Square and take a walk?
Okay.
Let's go. Come on, boys. Okay.
Right off the bat, I want to put Mum and Dad to the test. Every time they go out, they buy the kids a toy, and I'm not allowing that this time. What I want to see is how Mum and Dad react if they start kicking off.
Let's go.
I was like, I don't know what is gonna happen. Ryan is gonna have a total meltdown because we're gonna pass his favorite toy store. He is gonna be kicking and screaming to go into that place.
As we started to walk towards the toy store, I could see the meltdown coming.
Sure enough, as we passed the toy store, the boys wanted in.
I want to go to the toy store.
You want a pretzel?
No, I want to go to the toy store.
Oh yeah, you want a pretzel, Jonathan?
We're not going today.
I don't like it.
And predictably, Ryan had a meltdown.
Ryan? We're not going today. We go here all the time, and you have many, many toys. Let's look at some other stores.
It's heartbreaking to me to see my son crying like this, and then it's also embarrassing.
Let's get a pretzel.
No. We're not pacifying with food.
No.
Let's not pacify with food. We're leaving.
Let's go. Let's go. Come on.
Mum and Dad did a good job holding their ground. In the end, they managed to just drag him past the shop, but he kept harping on.
I need you to be strong enough to say, no, we're not going today because Mummy chooses for us not to go in there, okay? Ryan, listen to what Mummy's telling you now.
Ryan.
Turn around and listen to Mummy.
Ryan, I don't want to go into the store. We're not going.
Right, then let's move on a bit.
Let me take him for a second.
I'm tired.
He just didn't stop.
I'm tired.
And these parents didn't know how to handle him. So I thought what I'd do is to show these parents how to do it.
Okay, that's enough. Right now, that is enough, okay? No crying, no temper tantrum, okay? No pulling those faces.
And he looked at me and thought, this lady's having none of it. And I think as soon as these parents have realised they're not prepared to tolerate his nonsense, he gets that very quickly.
Right, let's see some good boy behaviour. Any nonsense, and I'm putting you on timeout.
When Ryan responded to Joe, he stopped crying and the meltdown went away instantly. It was like magic.
Back at the apartment, we still had that massive heap of toys to deal with. I was about to go through the same process with these two young boys as I just had with the parents. But this time, I was going to add a little twist to it. Jojo's brought these in for you, okay? You're going to be toy rangers today. These toy ranger hats are going to be a little incentive for the children, and then I'll show Mum and Dad how they can use these on a daily basis. You're going to organise the toys and work out which ones you're going to keep and which ones we're going to give to other little boys and girls. And the boys, once they were given very clear direction, got on and just did it. No, my love.
You want to give it away?
This stuff in the big box.
Give this away.
You sure? Okay.
I want it too. Hi. Hi.
It's a really good idea for children to sort through their toys every now and then and get rid of the stuff that they've outgrown. Not only does it reduce clutter, but it also teaches them how to be charitable. Look how this is shaping up, look.
Unbelievable.
Look how this is shaping up.
Ryan, come on.
When all the toys were cleaned up, Joe came in with an area rug for our living room. We haven't had one since the kids were born.
Oh, that's nice. Lovely. Now that they have a nice family area, Mum and Dad can use the Toy Ranger hats to continue picking up. When they're playing today and you ask them to put away, get them to put their Toy Ranger hats on. Okay. Right, it's Toy Ranger time. That's your little ritual in your house. It's Toy Ranger time, which means put the caps on, get tidied away.
Okay.
I'm gonna be a Toy Ranger.
The home has certainly become more of a sanctuary for this family. But what will be important is that when Mum chooses to leave, it doesn't provoke a temper tantrum by Ryan. You are going to go up to Ryan and very confidently say, Mummy's popping out for an hour. Feeling really good about it because we shouldn't feel guilty. All right, big squeeze, kiss, smile, smiles. Bye-bye, everybody. I'll see you when I get back. And you are gonna walk, okay?
Okay. I was like, really? You think I'm gonna be able to get out of this apartment without everyone clinging to my leg and jumping all over me. Hey, kids. Ryan, Dad, I'm going out for an hour, and I'll be back. Let me give you a hug and kiss.
Where?
I love you.
When?
I love you right now.
When?
I love you.
What time are you
Love you too.
In 1 hour, I'll be back. I'll see you later. I love you guys. In 1 hour. I said, I'll see you later. I kissed everyone goodbye, and I was able to leave. I couldn't believe it.
Because Mum wasn't apologetic and she didn't act guilty when leaving, the boys just accepted it as a matter of fact. And there was no meltdown.
Once my wife didn't feed into it, it was okay to leave, and there was no problem.
If Mum continues to use this technique, she'll feel really good about going to work or anywhere else, and Ryan will feel okay about it as well. Because these kids are fearful of being separated from their parents, it's meant that bedtime has been like a circus for this family, so I need to deal with it head on. We're going to do the sleep separation technique. Their beds are set up like this.
Mm-hmm.
What I want the pair of you to do is to be facing this way. You're looking away from them and you're at an angle. There will be no talking. Okay, there will be no conversations had whatsoever. This technique gives the child reassurance that you're around without having to be in their bed, but they're initiating sleep by themselves. And in case the kids got up in the middle of the night, what I did was to give Mum and Dad the second technique called the stay in bed technique. You're going to take your child by the hand, tuck him into bed and say, it's bedtime, darling. If they get up a second time, you'll say to them, it's bedtime. And if the third time they get up and try and come back into your bed, you'll say nothing. I then gave Mum and Dad some earpieces so they could hear my instructions clearly on my walkie-talkie. And then I set up camp in the living room with my monitor.
I love you so much.
Okay, guys, let's turn the lights off.
I didn't know how the kids were gonna handle it, how I was gonna handle it.
I don't like sleeping in my own bed.
You know, it's been close to 5 years that this has been going on, so it's it's in their brain.
Jonathan fell asleep pretty quickly, so I got Dad straight out of there. But that's when the fireworks began. Aside from everything else, Mum was just worried that the screaming was going to wake up Jonathan, and then there would be two kids screaming.
I want to go in your room.
The worst part was that I couldn't talk to him.
Mommy, I want to tell you something. Mommy, I want to tell you.
I felt really bad that I couldn't communicate to him why this was happening, why I was doing this.
As you know now, he's desperate for the communication, but he needs to learn this is nighttime, and nighttime means no conversation. It means bedtime.
Oh, Mommy, Mommy. Give me a kiss, Mommy. I want to hold your hand.
That's you're doing real good.
If Joe was not talking to me in the earpiece, I would have definitely crashed. I wouldn't have made it through.
If he's fully asleep, you might as well come out. After 90 minutes, both boys were asleep. But inevitably, they were going to wake up in the middle of the night like they've done for years. So tonight, when you retire off to bed, when the kids do come in, what you're going to do is to adopt the stay in bed technique.
Basically, we just hold their hands, walk them right into bed and say, good night, darling. And that's it.
Mm-hmm.
Second time, good night. Third time, nothing.
Yep. Shortly after midnight, Dad got a chance to do the second technique.
Hi, how are you?
Remember the technique?
Come on. Come back to bed, come on.
Greg, you're not doing it properly. Remember, don't panic. You just be very quiet. You're like, shh, shh, you're doing all of this. Shh, shh, shh. You're just taking them and say, it's bedtime, darling. Okay. And tuck them into bed, okay? And then Jonathan started to call Mum's name from his bed. And that's when Mum's heart started to break.
But can we go over there and soothe him, even though he's in his bed?
Do you think that anything you do will soothe him? What do you think will soothe him right now?
If I give him a hug.
You think that's enough? What does he want? What soothes him?
Going to sleep in
in our bed, soothe him, and you walk out the room and he'll cry again. Because what he wants is in bed. He wants your bed. Jonathan came out, Ryan came out. Mum went in, Dad went in, Mum came out, Dad went out. I mean, it went on for quite a while.
Mommy, I don't like my room. I want to sleep with Mommy.
They were crying, they were upset. It was definitely hard. I didn't think it would ever be over.
I don't want to sleep in my bed.
These parents did stick with the stay in bed technique and they took the child back into their bed. The boys were finally in their bed and quiet for the time being. But it was around 2 o'clock in the morning and we were all pretty exhausted. Mum and Dad had done extremely well, but it was time for me to leave to see how they'll do without me.
I'm leaving you for a couple of days. Everything you've been taught, I want to see you guys implement. Seriously, if you guys do not do it while I'm away, you're going to go back to square one. If you have them in this bed tonight, you're cheating them, you're cheating yourself.
This family are depleted, sleep deprived. So it's going to be even more important that when I leave, they continue to do this technique. It wouldn't surprise me if when that front door shuts, those kids hear it and they're running back in that bedroom. See you in a couple of days. Give the kids a kiss for me when they wake up. You're welcome. I'll see you when I get back. They do know full well what they need to do whilst I'm gone, starting from keeping those boys in bed tonight. The question is, will they have the willpower to do it? This family had a lot to work on in my absence, and I really do hope that they've been able to stick with the techniques that I left them.
Good morning.
Hello. I didn't know what she may hone in on, what she might say.
Are we ready to take a look at the DVD?
Yeah, sure. That didn't sound too enthusiastic.
Throw it right at us, whatever you have.
All right, let's take a look at this. Bedtime after I went, okay? Yes. See you in a couple of days. Give the kids a kiss for me when they wake up. What I see when I watch that is basically you guys recognising the importance of everybody getting sleep. Yes. The fact that you had the strength to put them back and hold faith in the technique that you know that you can do is what's going to give you the results. And already you're seeing them. So just keep on with that. Toy Rangers.
All right, guys, let's start picking up.
But I didn't make the mess.
But the thing is, you both have to clean up because they're both your toys. You have an option. We either play and we don't watch TV, or we put this away and we watch some TV. I want to see you start doing it now.
Clean away, watch TV.
Come on, Toy Rangers, let's go.
Excellent.
Good job, guys.
Excellent job.
Good job.
Good cleanup.
Good job.
Lovely, lovely, clear explanation to the children there, Fancy. We can leave it, or we can tidy it, and we can do this afterwards. So you made it very clear to them, and that clear direction allowed them to make a choice, and they jumped into it. Fabulous, absolutely fabulous. Okay, let's take a look at the naughty store.
I want a lollipop.
You get one later, right? Now you already had one. You're doing really good.
No.
There are no lollipops.
I
You
want
just
a lollipop.
stop your crying and let's go on and play some puzzles. If you don't behave, you will go in the naughty chair. Sit down in a chair now.
Mommy loves you. You get a lollipop later.
This really was a case of ignoring it. I want a lollipop, I want a lollipop. Well, we haven't got any, darling, and you just ignore it.
I was a little torn about this because I didn't think I should have put him on the naughty chair for this particular reason.
You put him on there knowing you shouldn't have put him on there. And so it was hard for you to even execute it.
So if he was crying about this lollipop, I should have just said, no lollipop, walk away. He's crying.
Correct.
No, and just walk away.
Correct. So let's move on to the next clip.
Brian, pick up those pom-poms right now. Go inside and pick up your books. Are you picking up your toys? All right, start. Let's get started. Come on. Let's go. Come on. Pick them up, put them in your room. Come on. Do you want me to toss them in the garbage? Come on, pick yourself up. Come on, you're a big boy. Let's go. I don't want to have to pick you up. Pick everything up. Come on, let's go. You want some milk? Would you like some water? Apple juice? You guys want hot dogs for lunch? You sure you want another hot dog? You want another dog? Yes or no? You gonna eat it? You don't want that hot dog? Excuse me. I'm talking to you.
I'm talking to Mommy.
Enough of you, right? Enough of me. Enough of Daddy.
Oh my word, where are the earplugs? Do you see what you were doing here though? Their minds are like this. I can't answer so many things. I'm just trying to concentrate, just, doing what I do. And all of that leads them to have overload. So just becoming more aware of that, I do believe will help you a lot. And not feeling the need to over-explain. What we're going to be looking at here is the solo bedtime.
Oh, and I'm right here. You see me? I'm right here.
I
love you so much. I'm going to be here.
Right here, we're in the room.
Mommy's not leaving. I love you. Bye. I'm here. I'll see you in the morning, too.
Close your eyes. No crying.
What happened?
Joe's gonna bury me for that one.
What are you doing? What are you doing?
I guess I deviated from the game plan.
When you go into a room and your kids know that by crying you go in, it means you're going to sustain that. They'll just continue to keep crying. You're working so hard to parent you and you're doing so well that to start going in now is going to sabotage the whole thing. It will take you back. I think Mum and Dad grasped what I was talking about at the meeting. I just hope now that they put it all into practice. But we still have more work to do, and I've got a few surprises up my sleeve. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
This family have come a long way, and I want to be able to teach them the important things in life are spending time together as a family. They can have these family outings, window shop, without feeling the need to have to buy a toy all the time. So I'm going to take them all to a toy shop.
We are going to go into the store and the children are going to say, I want. And we're going to say, when it's Christmas or it's your birthday, then perhaps it would be possible that you may receive one of those.
I got a little tight and I got a little nervous.
Okay?
I thought, oh no, Ryan is going to have a total meltdown. What do we have here?
I want to get that. Can I get it?
Okay, so you know what I'm going to do with this? I'm going to write it down. You know what? Right now, we're not going to buy anything.
I know for my birthday.
Okay, I'm going to write it down. Because Greg and I are now more confident. The kids see it, and they know, uh-oh, I better not mess with these guys now. John, let's go, honey pie.
The difference between today and going to Times Square was day and night.
Go on.
It's great to go into that toy shop and look at everything they want, but it's also important for them to be raised with the spirit of being able to give. And that's exactly where I'm going to take this family now.
Oh, my strawberries here. All of this came out of your apartment. So we're going to walk in to the Salvation Army and we're going to understand the process of giving to others as well.
Want to put it in the basket?
Yeah.
You can get over, come on.
Come on, John.
I was still having some thoughts about that stroller, but I had my time with it. It's out of my mind.
It was a good life lesson for the boys to learn as young as they are how to give to other families and other children in need.
All right, let's take it away.
Bye, it's going to go to all the boys and girls.
This family have learned that the most important things in life are each other and not trying to fill the gap with toys. These kids were being fed with quite shallow materialistic things. And the things that are important to these children are the relationships that they have with their parents, the time that you both give to be able to enjoy each other's company and grow and have relationships with one another. I just hope they'll continue to be really creative together and have fun.
If we can all just do something as a family, that's a good thing.
You want to do Twinkle Twinkle?
I'm gonna play freeze music.
Freeze music.
I'm gonna play, and then you guys freeze. Here we go.
I like when my dad plays the guitar.
Johnny, you want to play freeze music? You cannot buy time. It's precious.
Look at that excellent saxophone playing.
You can have those materialistic gifts, but what the child constantly needs is their parents' love and attention. Boys, come and say goodbye to Jojo because I'm going now.
Thank you,
Go, give her a hug and a kiss. Things have changed and transformed. As a father, I feel more confident in dealing with the children's issues head on. I feel like there's a big weight and a lot of pressure lifted off my shoulders.
Bye-bye. I'm gonna miss you.
Don't go, Joe.
It was an amazing experience, and I think it'll just make us closer and make us a better family.
Bye.
Bye, darling. Bye-bye.